Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. How's it going, Izzy? You're overhyping me now. My expectations are going to go through the roof for this game, which we are about to play tonight. We are going to begin our first playthrough of a little game called The Banner Saga, the first game. It was released January 15, 2014, so 8 years ago, and I somehow have been able to avoid any spoilers. Please, no spoilers. And I really don't know what to expect. What I did want was to follow up our epic journey with God of War Ragnarok, so I wanted some more Norse mythology-inspired stories, and I just remembered that people have been trying to get me to play and stream the Banner Saga since we started this channel. Actually, Lichcast specifically was requesting Banner Saga since last year. So, well, perhaps now is the perfect time to play the Banner Saga. So what are we getting into exactly? What is the Banner Saga? Live through an epic role-playing Viking saga where your strategic choices directly affect your personal journey. Make allies as you travel with your caravan across this stunning yet harsh landscape. Carefully choose those who will help fight a new threat that jeopardizes an entire civilization. Every decision you make in travel, conversation, and combat has a meaningful effect on the outcome as your story unfolds. Not everyone will survive, but they will be remembered. Yep, that's what I am planning, Izzy. And thankfully, I did check how long to beat first. So each game is roughly like 10 hours. So expect maybe a dozen hours for us. 2 or 3 sessions should be just right? Like I don't want to spend too long on a game either. So yeah, let's get started. I'm excited. I definitely do not want to take a break. We're gonna be playing through the whole trilogy from start to finish. And I didn't even notice from ex-BioWare workers. Rest in peace, BioWare. Okay. Now, we're going to test with this face cam placement. I'm not sure what it'll block. Again, this will be the first time I'll be launching this game. But, here we go. The Banner Saga. New game. Full-length Japanese tactical RPG. The story in the Banner Saga changes based on the choices you make. You will occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survive through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge Deep into the northern waste. Called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped. The sun. Oh. Shit. How's it going, Vanoa? Welcome in. Aren't you also in the Genesis talk? By the way, Den Mother is talking... What's that mean?
It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital.
Collection.
Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way.
Oh no.
Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds.
It's an eternal winter!
We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
I just noticed those are like the giants, the Varl, and the tiny people. Yeah, human-sized. There we go.
Komin í höllina miklu. Skist ég leyfa oss að syngja.
What? Oh, let's get into it. Okay. Okay, I guess tutorial mode? I wish I could speak. Okay. You've arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Drag around the screen to see your surroundings. Drag around the screen. Okay. Click the check mark to continue. I'm excited for Genesis Vanua. So what I was gonna say, by the way, that if you are interested in learning more about the Genesis tabletop RPG, which remains one of my favorite tabletop RPG systems, Den Mother is having an interview with a Genesis game master, or a game master who does GM a lot of Genesis games, on her channel right now. But great to have you here, Vanua. Excited for our Genesis game on Sunday, and you didn't even care what kind of RPG they do next. It's day one for me. They basically replaced BioWare, as BioWare doesn't. Do they have an upcoming project right now? The Banner Saga people? Some gorgeous art too. Very unlike most Western studios, are better than BioWare. That first, like to start with, I already like the art style already. The music, of course. I did get the vinyl record, but I did not listen to it yet. I got the vinyl record because it's limited, right? But I was gonna save playing the vinyl record until after we finish the trilogy, because the music is amazing. So, well, our saga begins today. Is my head blocking any important information? No, cool. These portraits show the order of initiative, taking turns from left to right. Your allies are blue, the enemies are red. It's your turn to act. Movement happens before action. This ring shows your shield banger is active. The blue tiles around him show where he can move. Full transparency, I'm not very good with tactical games, so let's see if we can survive. The pressure is on, because they say, oh, what you decide in tactical combat affects the narrative. So it's like, damn it, our skill will be tested. Some characters feel more tiles than others. The Horned Allies are a race of giants called Varl, who take up 4 tiles each, while humans feel a single tile. This can have a huge impact on your strategy. Click the tile you want to move to, then click the check mark to confirm. Move your shield banger here to get him into attack range. Sure. Okay. Oh, confirm. Nope. Normal. I'm a normal mode. I'm not gonna go hard. They haven't announced anything officially. I believe they're working on something though. I really hope so, because I heard nothing but great things about the Banner Saga, and not just Lichcast, but other people on stream, people who didn't even know each other. They just bring it up, say, hey, have you played the Banner Saga yet? You should stream it. It was hard. Yeah. I'm gonna just be kind to myself and go medium here. I understand my limits. Like, if this is an action RPG or a first-person thing, like, sure. But strategy games, turn-based strategy games, I am pretty weak at these games. To target an attack enemy, click the tile in which they stand. Ally tiles are blue, the enemies are red. Target this enemy now by clicking his tile. Okay, little man. You can choose to either attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. Okay. The numbers beneath each icon, 2, 5, show the damage you will do to that stat. Strength counts as both health and damage. Interesting. A loss of 2 strength means you'll now do 2 less damage, like endurance, okay. If strength falls to 0, the character falls in battle. Armor blocks strength is pretty much like soak, but can be reduced by a break attack. So, okay. By breaking armor, you open them up to take more damage in the future. Okay. The enemy has only 5 strength remaining. A strength attack will kill him. Check the fist now. Click the fist now to attack his strength and confirm your choice. Doi, little man. Oh! He's down. Each time you make a kill, your renown grows, which is used later to improve your characters. After taking an action, your turn ends. Next up is the enemy. Turns always alternate. Oh, even if you are outnumbered. Okay. Despite being at full strength, the chieftain will do little damage against your shield banger's high armor. Bonk. Now it's your Warhawk's turn. He appears to be out of range of these enemies, but all characters can use willpower to boost their actions. Willpower is a limited resource, so use it wisely. By clicking on gold tiles, a character can move further than usual at the cost of 1 willpower per gold tile. Red pulsing tiles beneath your enemy show how close you'll have to be in range. Move your Warhawk into attack range now. 2 willpower. Oh, this is like scary. Like imagine this giant walking up to you with a great sword. It becomes a great sword, like comparatively. Standard attacks only affect a single enemy, but your Warhawk has a special ability that gives them a unique advantage. Click your Warhawk's tile to access his ability. Okay. Clicking your character tiles will bring up all of his combat options, including move, ability, attack, and end turn. Click the purple ability icon now. Tempest. Okay. Whirlwind Strike. The ability description appears in the tooltips below. Okay. Tempest Strike. Enemies in a spin attack. Rank 1 normal strength damage to adjacent enemies going clockwise from target. The Warhawk Tempest allows you to slam multiple enemies at once. Click an enemy and then confirm your choice. Cool. Wow, that's not clockwise. That's counterclockwise. Anyway. You're getting excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played Good Western. Oh, yeah. I am waiting for that too. And I'm glad that Larian Studios is giving us a free upgrade if you have the early access. So no worries about that. Definitely, I'm just gonna wait for the final version. I don't want to spoil it with the early access, but it looks amazing. And of course, I do trust in Larian Studios, so we'll see. Baldur's Gate 3. I've not finished any of the divinities though, but my hours with them, especially co-op, very fun. Getting into the PS5, yeah, you know what? Well, I already have it on PC, but I'm worried my computer won't be able to run it. You know, it's gotten to a point where I'm now considering getting the game on PlayStation 5 because my PC is already... Come on, the 2070 Super is chugging along. Like, sometimes I just want to play on max graphics, right? But I can't. So, it's already gotten to the point where, you know, like, I think I might get Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation. We'll see. Archangel Zero, long time no see. Hello there. You see Banner Saga on your Twitch, you are triggered. You know, apparently, it's a hugely popular game, which I know nothing about. It's my first time with the game. So, like, the most exposure I had with this game was finishing this scene on the Nintendo Switch, and then for some reason I forgot about it. So, yeah, we just started. Welcome in, Archangel Zero. Good to see you again. Okay, that made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there's only one enemy left, players enter pillage mode. During pillage, each character moves in order, and there are no more guaranteed turns. Check the initiative to see how the order has changed. Your allies now get to move twice in a row. Okay. If a character does not move on his turn, he can rest to gain 1 willpower. The chieftain will rest this turn. Looks like the chieftain is in some trouble. Your shield banger won't be able to finish the job with a normal attack, but willpower can be used to boost your damage. Click the chieftain style to attack. Click the fist, and then the stars above the fist to add willpower. The number of stars available each turn are determined by your exertion stat. Okay. You will see the damage number go up as you add willpower. Click a star and then the green check mark to kill the enemy. Ugh. I don't even know these people. What happened?
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to
Thank you
this?
for the subscription!
We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the threats arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more threats to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. A dozen families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade, quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his lust. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I'm in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
Damn, okay. Wait, thank you. Welcome in, Fisher. Thank you so much for the subscription. 7 months. Hey, that makes you, Dewata, and Vanoa sub-buddies. Thank you so much. Oh, you will follow the whole playthrough of this? This is the only game that has made you actively quit playing it? Good story, great characters, great combat, extremely great animation. Well, great to have you on the road on this saga. People have been hyping up so much. I'm going to try to temper my expectations here. But I guess we're in for a ride. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Oh, by the way, while I have you here, Archangel Zero, I'm just going to shout out Den Mother again. Because they're talking about Genesis right now. I remember we had a great time talking about Star Wars RPG, Genesis using the same narrative dice system, and we're going to be having a session actually on Sunday. So that'll be fun. But they're having a talk right now about Genesis. So if you do want to check that out, it's happening right now. Oh, you're playing at the same table, mage table with Jay? Small world. I'm currently a player under Denma for mage. But yeah, right now she's having an interview with Nino from Cebu. And Nino has been like... He's like the forever Genesis GM in Cebu or something. So we're going to be having a game with him on Sunday. Okay. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Do I click here? X? Eirik, steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Ubin, isn't it? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I am... This is me. I'm just here for the tithe. What do you want? Let's be nice. It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. I didn't exactly agree. What did you have in mind? Let's have it a small talk here. Seems a bit chaotic around here, Eirik. It's been worse. We've got a lot of irons in the fire. What does he want exactly? Skullfings that you didn't hack up in the Great Hall scattered after he took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Alright, Eirik, let's do this. Click the market tent to visit the merchants. Yeah, it's just a short campaign under Den Mother. But yeah, we're gonna have our finale soon for Mage, then move on to whatever happens next. But yeah, hopefully we get to play more games together. It's been a while. And you know, this channel, I do want to play more tabletop RPG games. I know I keep saying that, but hey, it's the dream, right? Confessor or Archangel, that is you. Nice. You should drop by and say hello to Den Mother. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-faced houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Really happy to see this game give a shot. It's just crazy. Everyone's been saying that, Fisher, and it felt right to follow up God of War Ragnarok with this. So hopefully you enjoy the journey as well. I really don't know what to expect. I know no spoilers at all. I somehow managed to avoid spoilers in the 8 years since this game was first released. So I don't know who's gonna betray who or who's gonna die, but I'm here for it. Had, I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Skullfing's chieftain bled out about an hour ago, Had. So when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. I don't talk to... they don't talk to me. Eirik needs some help here. I don't have the patience for this. Say nothing. Eirik overturns his flimsy table, scattering Had's assortment of junk across the ground. Goods! Eirik, laying it on a bit heavy, don't you think? Where are the Skullfings? Nobleman, up by East Wall. But that was months ago, last I know. Had skulks away with a wave of Eirik's hand, gathering things from his hovel. Disappearing for a while until this blows over, you figure? Your bodyguard steps forward. I have a bodyguard. Gunnulf. Are we done here? Gunnulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No. Just bought them while you were walking around. Why? You look like a frog. Sorry. I can't not answer this, chat, okay? No reason, they look good. There's only one answer here. You look like a frog. Better than an eggplant. Gunnulf goes off to look at more stalls. Eirik, that man of yours seems unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had, but he used to be Skullfing. If they're licking their wounds, they're probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a mead hall. Best I can tell, the name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find him. I'll meet you there. Shouldn't you have an approach of some sort? Where is this place here? After this, I'm done here. Let's be a bit more prudent. Shouldn't we have an approach of some sort? With the luxury. Come on, you've already mopped up worse today. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. Someday you might play Banner Saga 3. Someday, but that day isn't today. Or the very near future. Oh, you haven't finished the saga yet. Is it one of those things where like you don't want the saga to end yet? Like, similarly, I have yet to play Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. Waiting for the perfect time to play that. I actually don't know if I'm going to stream Blood and Wine or if I should just enjoy it on my own. Where do we go? Need House. Is there a way to save? Or do we have to accept the consequences of our actions? Fine. You arrive in front of what must be nobleman. A few minutes later, Eirik appears, with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eirik says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get it over with. That's the spirit, says Valgard. Okay, here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eirik is already at the head of a table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken Skalfings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. Battle already? Again? Okay. More tutorial, I think. Ah, but we have small peoples. What's this? Okay. There really is no save, huh? Okay. No safety nets here. Each... Oh god, it's like Fire Emblem Classic without rewinding. So Shield Banger, Heavy Armor. Gunnulf is good for... Wait, how come I can't just move straight? Valgard? Oh, ready. We can deploy them if we want to. Can we move them? Yeah, okay, we can. Let's go with Tempest here. Eirik is light step, moves through allies, gives willpower to allies at range. Valgard, shield wall, armor to adjacent allies and self. Stonewall, blocks damage to strength and armor for 1 round. Okay. Ready. Can I move with Oh, you can't use the keyboard to move the map? Okay. So you are Valgard. You have shield wall +1. Do I have to move attack? So shield wall's the passive one. Stone wall blocks damage to strength and armor for 1 round. Let's move here. And then Stonewall. Stonewall. Did I have to use willpower for that? Oh, nice. Is there like facing that we need to pay attention to? How do I go back? Rest, what? Thank you for the follower, Plogan. Oh, what's going on? Dead Mother, thank you for the raid. I was just there on your channel. Well, thank you thank you for coming in. I was just trying to send people over to your channel. Dead Mother, why? Because Genesis talk is important talk. But thank you for bringing in your raiders here. Thank you for the follow, Plogan. And I hope the Genesis talk was fruitful, because I do love me some Genesis. I think more people need to try it out as a system. And it's one of those things that may look intimidating because of the symbols. And once you get in the moment, once you start bouncing off each other, the chemistry you know, everything to coming together. It's a lovely system, very slick. But welcome in, Raiders. If this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today we just started on our first playthrough of the Banner Saga. I know nothing about this game. No spoilers, please. And it's going to be a challenge for me because I'm not very good with tactical games, so we'll see how that goes. But here we are. Let's use willpower and then just start attacking already. Here we go. What happened? Did he rest? Alright, let's try to intercept the people who might be coming in with the shield banger. Oh, there goes some of our armor. Move. Can we attack already? Yes, we can. Oh, wait, no. We can only attack. You can't attack diagonally. However, you can Tempest. No, you can't. You can only attack... Wah, wah. How do we do this? Which handsome person are you referring to, my friend? Help! How do I go back? No take backsies. Touch move. God, this game is hardcore. No! Fine. Yo, what's that? What's happening? Ow! 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 What the hell? Whose turn is it? Oh, okay. Kill it! Can I do the Tempest thing now? Whose turn is it? Eirik. Eirik, move here and attack. What's Rally do? Gives willpower to allies at any range. Gives 2 willpowers to an ally at any range. Oh, sweet. Well, I don't need that yet right now. Attack! Just attack. How do I go back on an action? Like shortcut-wise. Attack. Okay, shield banger. Rest, move, attack. I'm overkilling these people. I should... Okay, come around me. Yes, so I can do the Tempest thingy. Oh, I can't move through enemies. Duh. So therefore, we shall Tempest it up. Will I hurt my... Is there friendly fire? I don't know. It looks like there's friendly fire. Dead Mother, there you are. Welcome in. Hope the talk went well. I feel like there's friendly fire here. So... Adjacent enemies. But it's enemies, so it specifies enemies. So let's go! Hey, God. Oh, movement. Fine. Is willpower shared? Oh, wow. 7 damage. From the back? Is there facings? Okay. Yes, go around me. Oh, work in 20 minutes? No problem then, Mother. Thank you again for bringing in your trusting your own people to this channel. Looking forward to the Genesis game. Thank you for dropping by. And good luck with work. Aha! Tempest! Death! Oh! I killed myself! There is friendly fire! There is friendly fire! Oh no! Oh my god! They specified enemies! Well, that is embarrassing. So is there like permanent death? Maybe it wasn't really my friend. You know, what defines the friend, right? Stupid tooltip. It said there, adjacent enemies. It didn't say anything about friendly fire. Oh god. We already have one death. What happens? An injury? Permadeath? There they are. Gods be damned. We've got to wash off this blood. Eirik is looking out the hall's windows onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well. Vognir. Next for Varl kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yeah, important guests. So, see what I deal with all day long. Things make a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrived. Not me, the governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask for one more favor? No, Eirik, I'm done. What is it? If you happen to stall our guests down at the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eirik and Valgard hustle from the mead house. To his credit, Eirik tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. CPR drill? Well, welcome back, Izzy. Someone died already. I lost someone and it is friendly fire. We're like, what? But those drills are important. Those drills are important. I do need to refresh my... Oh, shit. Sorry, I accidentally kicked a light. Oops. Oops. Okay, light. Off. Off. What the heck? Okay. So we're supposed to distract the people at the docks. Got it. Just respond as quick as you can. Yeah. Vognir. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Grofheim, abundant in purpose. God, Subin, you're looking ancient. Comes with being old. And if there is Vognir, there must be Hakon. Must there. Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yokes. At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Jorundur demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Arberang, in fact. I'm glad for it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay, sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Don't you know, Scrivener? We visit his capital, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grofheim. I have the distinct feeling I've finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where is Smoger? Hakon, have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few, others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Moger. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. How does that look like? The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think? Detail, their clothes flutter, arm is tightly held against a piece of fabric. That one doesn't flutter. Oh, nice. I didn't notice that. Props to the animators. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Vognir's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon, or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Oh, who do I choose? Click a talk icon to converse with one of your heroes. Is this the prince? Let's talk to Hakon. Hakon? How do I pronounce that? Jaws of Hakon from Dragon Age. Scrivener! You find Hakon in a meat house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hakon waves you over. Went straight for a flagon. Vognir's the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Ha! Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a Yok's fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. It's not too late to start trying, Hakon. Hakon lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swath through Dredge at Vognir's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the mead house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Hack on. Hack on. A lunatic is what someone rips off. How does that look like? How does that kid look like? Is it this guy? This is this prince? The one who looks like he pulls legs from small life forms? Is this the right place? You find the prince. Yeah, it's the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Is this the guy who's supposed to be like a lunatic? Yes, you're with Vognir. I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Vognir a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Luden looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying tides to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? I hope to learn more about you. I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visit. Just introduce myself. Oh, this seems nice. Okay. I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visit. A Varl historian! Don't you already know? Your king and mine both have been practically trumpeting it throughout the cities. I've been on the road a while, I'm afraid. Luden takes a deep sigh. Whether tired or ungracious, you aren't certain. Maybe both. He did just arrive. A formality, mostly. Vognir came to our capital in Arberang, and now we go to the Varl's capital in Grofheim to cement this grand alliance for the next age of men and Varl. You sound unconvinced. There's no need for it, and it's damn cold up here. You get the sense he's struggling not to complain outright. You take the opportunity to excuse yourself. Well, that was Prince. That was the Prince. If you hold down left click, drag to the side, you can sometimes get a better look at other characters. Whoa, what? Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. Anything to get more angles on this amazing, beautiful art. Cool. Okay, we go to the Great Hall. Wait, it's still... One of my characters died because of my own stupidity. Friendly fire. What happens to that character? Is it injured? Like a permanent injury? Where do I check that? Whatever, we're in tutorial mode, right? Great Hall. -1 supplies. At dawn, you're awoken by delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with a sun that never moves. The governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. Adorns the supply leathers? Supply leathers? All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Eirik had anything to do with that? +20 renown. Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Vognir is already here. A while later, Luden and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Mogr steps forward. Vognir's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. We're ready. You follow Mogr and join the others. Usually, the smaller doors set into the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Oh, I would like to know. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort. Just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think. I'm so done with it! Whoa, what's that? Why is it so intense? What? Oh, we're moving! Damn. This is my kind of jam, you know, small subject against the magnificent epic backdrop. Morale declined. How do I stop? I guess I just enjoy the journey. See the sights. They get injured and heal if you keep them out of combat until their garbage could be only battles. Got it. So at least permadeath, not really a thing. Is permadeath like mostly a narrative thing here? Temp injury until he can rest for X amount of days. X being set in camp. Reminds you of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Scroll wheel gets a closer look. Oh, nice. Thank you. The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Mogr, cracking open mead casks. From our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. hours pass with raucous laughter as a mead has passed throughout camp. Toast of Vognir, drink a lot, drink a little. We're Ubin, right? Like, I'm trying to step into the shoes of Ubin. That's us. For now. Like, main characters change. For now, we are Ubin. So, let us toast to Vognir. You raise your drink, toasting the alliance between Man and Varl. The others join in. Ludin's expression is like a stone wall, but the others laugh at your exaggerations. Eventually, you sit down beside Vognir. Go easy in the drink, drink merrily. Chat with Vognir. Thanks for the speech, slurs Vognir. Looks like you didn't have to miss out after all. Thanks to Mogar. I thought the damned governor would never shut up. Did he give you the history of his entire family? He tried. Then he asked me to clean up his mess. For your benefit, it turns out. I'd have given the job to you too. Gods, there's no joy in politics. He reminds me of that character from Witcher. The one from Skellige. I forgot his name. The red bearded one. Speaking of what happens after this business with Ludin. Narrative depending on the choices. Permanent happens if you choose the wrong things, the narrative choice. Got it. So it's a more narrative thing. I of course I want to perform well in combat, but at least skill issue is not gonna be result in like a perma character death, because that would suck. It's like because I moved to the wrong square, say goodbye to this character forever, no way to load or rewind. Hopefully the boy goes back to Arberang on his own, and I can take out some frustration on Dredge or something. Started to sound like Hakon. You don't like the life of a diplomat. Ha! Don't you miss the fight, Ubin? You down your mead instead of replying. Vognir slouches and shakes his head. There's no great joy in killing Dredge. But this... Pretty sure this nonsense is some scheme between the two kings to force some kind of lineage. Used to be, warriors would follow you for what you've done. Isn't that why they follow you now? Is it? Or is it because I'm the next in line? These lines are getting muddy, old Varl. They've always been muddy, Vognir. Vognir stares into the campfire, lost in thought. You leave him to it. Okay, my heart stopped for a moment there, Izzy, because when you were gonna say that the Bayonetta Cereza game was the worst, but you say worst in the entire series, and then it's like 79 or 80, it's like, okay. It's like I didn't expect it, of course, to hit like 90s or whatever. Would have been nice, but I was so worried it was gonna get like what? Like 5/10s or 3/10s. But okay, relatively low compared to the other Bayonetta games. So like I can take it. 80, 79. I'm still gonna play the Cereza game anyway. At least it's not horrible. But I like that they're experimenting, just doing it for fun. And hopefully it'll tide us over until their next project. 84, 92, 89. Yeah, so like it is a high bar. But I got worried for a second that Cereza was getting genuinely low reviews. But thankfully, 79, 80 is okay. You rise groggily, the campsite a casualty of merriment. Mogar is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Ludin stalking your direction. What's with this boy? He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up, you nudge Vognir. You're needed. Ah, it's Ludin. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Vognir releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. Are we there yet? This kid. How long to Grofheim? We're only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. This is the map of the world. You can explore it by dragging the mouse to pan and using the mouse wheel to zoom. The location of your caravan is indicated here by Ubin's icon. The world map is covered with many locations and holds much lore. You can explore the map at any time, clicking on locations for more information. Oh, wow! Wow, I love maps. What this? Click. The Vast! The waters of the west were named not for their reach, but for their depth. Longships lost even somewhat close to shore are best considered gone to the depths forever. What this? The cardinal directions. Early did mankind begin sailing up and down the coasts, but also out into the vast, searching for new continents. Of the many secrets the early sailors learned was the sunstone, which helped them to deduce the direction they were sailing, even with the sun shrouded behind the clouds. Cool. When you are finished researching the world map, click this button to return to travel or to camp. Okay, X. But so many things to click. I love it. Like, Langloon Forest. Awesome. Reykjavik. Everything. You can click on everything. Is this based on a real map? Or is this like a totally fictional world? Wait a minute. Isn't this... I don't know. It looks like... it looks like the British Isles to me. In your eyes, it's pretty low. Considering the game just came out. That one had some issues with the performance. Well, hopefully this, the score will stabilize over time. I'm just glad it didn't come out with like, Forspoken reviews. Like, not to that level, at least. Even the last gate, you can click last gate. So where did we start? Strand. As close as anything comes to a bastion of racial tolerance, both men and Varl compete to scratch out a living in this, the biggest trade city along the west coast. Many people still believe the god Dengler still watches over it, granting a good fortune. Vedderfell is named bad weather. The gales that blow in from the bay and around the mountain peaks keep Vedderfell in a generally unpleasant state. What really cemented the name was the kind of person who would live there. Men cast out from Strand for one reason or another, with nowhere else to go. So how do we know what's our next journey, or the next point is? What's the last gate? The crossing of the small bridge leading from Vedderfell onto the wandering road marked a small but significant moment in which the Varl truly separated itself from humanity in search of their own lands. The last gate. So this is awesome. World feel. I love maps. And the fact you can click on everything to get some lore, I like that. It keeps dropping, it's sad. Vognir. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grofheim's far from Strand. Going to be a long march. You should have drank last night, Ludin. Why not take the ships to Skyrimstead? I was gonna say Skyrimstead. Why not take the ships to Skrimirstead? What's the point of marching? The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skyrimstead. Skrimirstead. What is the Iraq Lobster? 05. Is that the thing you shared? Well, welcome in 05. I do enjoy good lobster once in a while, though I'm not that much of a seafood person. What is Iraq lobster? Dare I ask, what is specifically a lobster that is from Iraq? What? Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Screamerstead. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge, Prince. Dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Ludin exhaled through the nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. I wonder if this kid will have some redeeming qualities down the road. Or is he gonna be like Joffrey and just have all of us murdered? Because they did say this game's like Game of Thrones, right? So whatever. Don't poke the anthill, Vognir. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. You'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off, too. Ludin's got a shorter wick than Hakon. Thanks, Vognir. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vedderfell if we're lucky. So Vedderfell's where we're going to next. Family Guy reference? I don't watch Family Guy, I'm sorry. So I do not have an opinion on Iraq lobster. I forgot to turn off closed captions. I'm so sorry. Sorry, closed captions are on now for people who need that. Have I played chess for idiots? I'm allergic to chess. Ah, it crashed! No! Why? What? How? What? Wow. Oh, our save! Okay, alt tabbing is dangerous? Oh god, resume. Damn it. Well, it's okay. At least, let's just click. Same events? Like, are the events truly random, or is it all handcrafted? I don't know, my PC's weird. You aren't new Hero 5, but hello regardless. What did I choose? Toast of Vognir. And then I chatted with Vognir. Make sure we don't accidentally click a wrong response. Okay, then we talked to the prince. Then we looked at the map. Oh, I love maps. I love maps like this. Man. Yeah, remember Tolkien. Was it Tolkien who did say that, well, you know, it all began with a map. And language, but you know, maps help. How do I exit? There we go. Okay, and don't crash. You should have drank last night. Skyrimstead. Skyrim. Okay, and we're back. Camp. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travel, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. Okay. While at camp or in towns, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero's tent. This actually makes me want to continue playing. Now I just remembered Thronebreaker. You can pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when necessary. Ah, this is gonna be hard. I don't have good management skills. The training tent will allow you to safely try out any characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready to get back on the road. Click the hero's tent. You're a toaster, you're bread. Thankfully, no one has turned into toasters lately. The Varl are incapable of having children. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't know that. iBread, new Apple product. Tastes like shit and most good again. Or, it's actually very well made bread, but it's good bread. It's just marketed to be more than it's worth. It's, you know, Apple, they do have good products, but their marketing is what really ups the price. And they really do convince a lot of people that it is worth more than it should be. But I will say, I am in the Apple ecosystem. They are good products, but you're paying like the marketing, the Apple tax. Click on a unit to view stats, promote ranks, and learn about abilities. Oh god, this game. Click on the ability button to learn about the unit's abilities. Okay, bring the pain. The character strikes an adjacent enemy for armor break damage before hunkering down and boosting his passive ability. Oh, I like that. Attack and defend. Return the favor. To return even more break damage for 1 turn. By using Bring the Pain, he can create the forward charge that punishes enemies for ganging up against him. Ah, okay. Passive is Return the Favor. Ah, they lose 1 point of armor for each strike against the character. What? Return the Favor triggers every time it takes damage from an adjacent enemy, which can make it devastating to hit him with attacks. So, you know, make people attack him. Anyway, how do I go back? Back, how? Right? Backspace, escape. Mogur's an old hand in Varl culture. Long on the front line of the fight against the Dredge. He's had the occasional brush with leading a clan of his own, but eventually settled into commanding Vognir's personal army of Varl warriors, and is highly respected amongst them. Help, how do I go back? Oh, there's a big back arrow over here. Lol. Dunk. Oh, the kid fights with us? Okay, well. There's a lot in it. Gets more in-depth in the following games. You got it in 2018 and have only a few scratches. Xiaomi, Redmi, you're happy. Yeah, see, like, there are so many more affordable products, admittedly. But at least on the surface, and if you're within the ecosystem, they're very good products, just super expensive. But as long as you're happy with your phone, right? If it does what you need it to, and it doesn't give you it doesn't hassle you, then the technology is fine. It's so scary. There really is no save. So what else can we do? Leave. Can we zoom in? Nice. Training. We don't need training. Heroes. Rest. Leave. So you gotta remember, like, did we do everything that we needed to do? Because you don't confirm leave.
Wedderfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
Spoilers, we do stop here for a while. I guess. Will something go wrong? Aha! An encounter!
My heart broke.
That's a lot of varl for some missing cattle. What? Couple days back, sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Oh man. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boys seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Scalfings out here, maybe. Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of varl? Are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. You thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters here. Forget hundreds of... Shut up. Hear that? Where's Ludin? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hakon takes off at a run. Oh, kid got himself in trouble. Kid! Boy. Clicking any tile will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Okay. Click 1 to make a set a waypoint. Now select the next waypoint. This is often useful when you need to avoid certain tiles. Now confirm the move. Spearmen can attack diagonally. Ah, nice. And up to 2 tiles away with reach. Nice. Click the top right banner to compare your stats with the enemies. Now, click the enemy to the target. Armor blocks attacks on strength. For each enemy armor higher than your strength, there's a 10% chance the attack will be deflected. Notice the chance to hit shown above the attack button. Attack this enemy's strength. Okay. Deflected attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Oh no! Ah! Dredge. Okay, at least this kind of takes away some of the analysis paralysis, in the sense that like you like turn order. You can only control this person right now. Let's destroy some armor then. Sundering impact, added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. Hey, how come the armor didn't? Ah! I can't willpower armor damage. Ow. What's Bring the Pain? Breaks an enemy's armor and punishes enemies for retaliating. I probably should have traded places with the Tempest. Splash damage. 1 strength damage. Well, this isn't working out well. I'm dead. One willpower star is added to your horn. Using the horn will give 1 willpower to the active ally. Hitman 2016, great game. Enjoy the game, O5. Take care. Thank you for dropping by. His chain status at 0. Okay. Of course, a lot I need to learn about this game. Seriously? Shit. I should focus fire. Oh no! I'm dying. It's okay. Mogre can handle it. Crap. I thought I could have killed him in one hit. Just survive! No, I'm not. This isn't gonna work. What happens if I lose? I have to restart? Your renown grows? Wait, what? Why are we getting rewards? Okay, we're injured. Is this the battle like we... No, we could have won that battle if we played smarter. Or is it one of those things where you're expected to lose? You weren't prepared to fight Dredge and go down swinging. Luckily, the others hear the battle and are able to pile on the Dredge before they can do any more harm. You soon recover. Oh. Okay, well that sucks. Yeah, like we could have totally won that if I... Oh, if you ever lose, you still win. But you get the injuries and then it piles up over time. Got it, got it. Well, that felt bad. I just played that really poorly. Hakon. You tried to get yourself killed, Ludin? You get renowned based on how many guys you kill, whether you lose or win. Got it, and welcome to the stream, Prokyon Lotor. As you can see, we are pretty new to this, so... Okay, first 3 are pretty easy to figure out. Greener chain stat, as you call it. Willpower you can chain in, so to speak. Broken shield is how much damage. Alright, hopefully the tutorial will help spell that out. You tried to get yourself, Ludin. Get yourself killed, Ludin? What are you doing? I was trying to get the shot in between the plates. You never seen a dredge before, boy. What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hakon goes to where Vognir lies face down. The future Varl king lies motionless, aside from a spreading pool of blood. Wait, Vognir's dead? Vognir's dead. Is that our fault? Cut with keen-edged sword. Oh no, the beginning's already so bad for us. So we need to... Okay, new character. Okay. Where did that thing come from? Shh. Stay close. I think it saw us. see that in a lot of promo art. I see them in a lot of promo art. You need to worry from here on, though. Okay, tutorial gloves off. Deployment happens before battle. Click your units, Rook and Alet, to deploy them within the blue squares. Sure. Ready! Careful, don't get too close. Click unit's portrait. Light step, move through allies, mark prey, does armor break damage. All allies within range attack the marked target. Oh. What's the range of that? Adjacent. Okay. Well, move in then. And I did just say, don't get too close, right? Oh! I have range attacks. Right, I have a bow, duh. The orange squares indicate the range of the unit's attack. Archers like Rook and Alet have a much longer range than melee units. Look, check the enemy movement range. If I click the enemy, right? Right, so because there are no danger zone squares here. Like in Fire Emblem, it already highlights the squares where you will get hit by the enemy. What's Thread the Needle? Hits all units between the archer and the target, doing bonus armor break damage. So I can move towards here. So 1 means that you can hit it from there, right? Ah. I think we're okay. No need for willpower. Well, does willpower recharge at the end of battle? Just kill it. The sound effects are pretty nice and chunky. Still bummed out that we messed up the dredge battle. Ugh. Was that a dredge? Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dredge attacked your cart and the yokes bolted, it spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through trees when you glance that direction. All that food. That's the last we're going to get before winter. What do we do? Don't run. Let me think. Forget the supplies, let's get back to Skogar. If we hurry, we can gather them before more dredge appear. Do you think you can handle more of them? Now, let's go with this. If we hurry, we can gather them before more dredge appear. I can see them in the trees. Are you sure about this? No. We have to try and be quick. First character death? Alette calms the yokes while you frantically toss supplies back into the cart. More dredge emerge, but you manage to get the cart moving again before they can close in. Whew. The colossal figures slowly recede into the distance. Supplies. Supplies. Surprise! Supplies represent food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. Happy times. The more people are in the caravan, the faster supplies will diminish. What in the survival elements? You can see how many days of supplies you have left on the travel displayed on the top of the screen. Most towns will have supplies to sell as well as a few items. Days, renown, days of supplies, 18. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Archers, ranged units, hell, even spear units with a reach.
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
Gotta leave. Mark Prey. Yeah, that was pretty good. Definitely more efficient than our 3 Varl who got clobbered by the damn... Oh, well, learning experience, right? Gotta get good. Look at these guys. They're just staring at us. Just chilling. They're sitting down and like, hey. Ivor. The enormous Varl in question towers over the men in the training field. He squints at you approach. Or is it Iver, like Bon Iver? Already back, Huntmaster. Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge! Everywhere! Dredge! How do they get through Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. The fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Damn it! They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running toward the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Egil, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you, gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait, I want to help. Do I want to protect my daughter? Daughter, right? I'm not sure. Let them fight, Iver. Ivor? Iver? Why not invite some goats to join us too? You're asking for dead kids. I won't let anything happen to her. They'll have to deal with it sooner or later, Ivor. What now? Eagle, keep your shield up. We just hold them off until everyone's inside. Then we figure out what to do next. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. No, non-stop combat. What's happening? Houses. Well, that's creepy. Sure enough, dreads are gathering in number. Fear threatens to bubble over into panic. How long do we have to need to keep this up, you ask? Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Turn order. Units move in the order you place them, from left to right. This initiative order is very important when setting up strategies. Crap. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of depth that is being added to this game, and it's just the first one. For example, put archers after melee units so that they can stay safe behind your heavy hitters. Drag the unit icons to arrange their turn order. So let... Oh, what? Okay. What is Egil? Raid Master. Stonewall. Okay, braces for impact with his heavy shield. Resist damage from each strike for the next turn. So Raid Master, I think you would like to tank. Go first. What is Rook's ability? Mark Prey. By marking his target, the hunter does a small amount of armor damage. Is able to focus the attacks of his entire team on a single enemy. Any allies in range of the victim get a free instant attack. So yeah, want to pile up. When set up smartly, Mark Prey can be one of the most powerful tactical abilities of the party. The difference between victory. Well, you're not kidding, Fisher. This is a powerful ability, and the game even tells you so. Leveled up? Oh, not yet. What's this? Why? Oh, kills? Kills? What's this? A Let's bracelet, lovingly made by a hunter's wife to keep her daughter safe from harm. Huh? How do I equip that? Oh, okay. So I guess her mother passed, so this is all that's left. Thread the needle. Alright, so what's Ivor? Battering Ram. Smashes into an enemy or ally, knocking them back up to 4 tiles. So you can even push your allies. And pushes through anyone in the way. Battering Ram does armor break damage and adds 1 more break damage to the target for each unit they pass through. The ability can be used on both friend or foe, making it versatile in many situations. But you're going to break damage yourself. Return the favor. So the revenge attacks. Drag and drop. Yeah, we just found that out. We didn't even know we had items to begin with. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. Items. Ready for battle. Oh, what? What in the... Why so many? You want to thread the needle, though. Okay, let's try to go from here. Move. I don't know if locking ourselves here is a good idea, but hey, let's go. Think before you attack. That's a challenge there, Fisher. Do we think? Or do we just feel? I'm not sure reviewers are making much sense, at least horror games. Fatal Frame 4 Remaster, 74 on the Switch, 67 on PS4. Why is the Switch version higher? Aren't those like user reviews? Blocks damage strength for 1 round. Shield wall. Okay. Ah, he's coming! I like how he puts down the axe before he fires the bow. It's pretty cool. Ow! Well, no threading there. Okay, let's try to kill them before they arrive, okay? Go! Oh, here, there he is. Ow! Wait. Knock the target back to the multiple tiles, doing armor damage. Knocks back up to 4 tiles for 1 break, plus 1 per unit they pass through. I'm gonna pass through my friend. How about no? Need better positioning next time. Yay! Mark Prey work. You can do it. Ah, ouch. Let's focus on this guy. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ah! Should I not be using willpower? Like... There we go. Cleaner than before. Oh, I can replenish you with a horn, right? No one got down. We're gonna take that as a win. If you want a good game set of users, use Steam. 5th game is 60%, there is 70%. The Steam reviews also, you know, I also realized like Steam reviews they tend to be very different as well from what you see in like Metacritic. Yeah, user reviews just generally just don't bother. Kills for the next level, drag and drop, what am I forgetting here? Thank you. We got through that relatively smoothly. Give you tips, but it's been too long. No problem. We'll learn. We'll get better. We just started after all. Difficulty. Combat can be unforgiving. Don't hesitate to change the difficulty of battle if it leaves you frustrated or you find yourself needing a tougher challenge. Use the options menu to change difficulty. Don't worry, you can change the difficulty at any time and it has no effect on the story of the choices you make. Sweet. Ah, okay. So yeah, you're right. It requires a purchase to leave a review. And then you can also tell like how many hours that person's played. A black horde is forming at the tree line. Enough of this, says Ivor, glancing over his shoulder. We're going back, then adds. Rook, I'm doing one more check of the houses around here. See if you can find anyone. Keep watch. As you turn to head back, a colossus appears around the side of a house. It silently looms over Alette, its face an expressionless, stony mask. Oh, what? We're gonna lose our daughter already? More terrifying than any roar it may have produced. Time seems to slow. Set pulls back its enormous mace. Shoot it with an arrow! As though second nature, you knock an arrow. Alette is standing directly between you and the dredge, making the shot perilous at best if you're off by a few inches. Stop thinking, shoot the dredge! You let go, a second passes like an eternity. The arrow bounces off the dredge's face, inches away from what you think is an eye. It recoils, then turns upon Alette again. Egil rushes to her side. Ivar throws himself between them, catching the mace on his shield, and returns the favor, crashing the dredge's head with his shield point. When the dust settles, you can see that everyone is alright. Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we win? Let's get out of here, says Ivar, as he goes to check the last few houses nearby. Rook, see if you can find any more survivors and meet me in the front of the hall. We did it! You find more? You find anyone? A few! Sent them inside. Gods, this is bad. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, as long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I could tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. Then they'll attack. Even after we're wiped out, they'll keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There is no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Menders. I wasn't there. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. That's why you're going to save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get inside. Friendly fire? We already had a terrible example with friendly fire. No saving, just moving. Heroes. Alright, what can we do? Your items are shown at the bottom of the roster. Drag items onto your units to equip them. Items can only be equipped by characters of equal rank. Promote your units to equip higher rank items. Cool. We have one item. 0 points available. Okay. No levels. Oh, we can promote. We can promote. Promote. The greatest warriors in the battlefield are those who live past their first battles to start journey down the path to legend. Higher stats and increase your item rank. Yeah. Ooh. This unit has points available to spend on improving stats. Activate one of the plus buttons above. Manual stat allocation. This is strength and HP. Can I just like pump everything into my strength? Here's the thing you were talking about. Chain. I need a description. Okay, there we go. Exertion is the amount of willpower you can use on any given action. Right. They taught us that. So if you have a high exertion, you can like pile on all the willpower for one explosive blow. Willpower is spent to move further, hit harder, perform your abilities, but does not replenish. Oh, okay. Even across battles? Honestly, I'd love for the consoles to adopt a user review system like Steam. Steam reviews can also be funny. It's just nice going through Steam reviews sometimes. Law trailer just came out, Tekken 8. Oh, hey, Law's back! Well, he never left, right? Law was cool. Law was cool. I was never a Law main, though. But enjoy. New challenger has arrived. Tekken 8 is looking great. And with the new Street Fighter, like I'm not even a fighting game person, but I'm super impressed by what I've been seeing with the new Street Fighter as well. Strength, damage, and health. We're gonna pile it on there, you know? I'm sure it'll make the game a bit more forgiving. I'm liking... Okay, armor blocks damage, though. Your strength minus their armor equals damage. Oh, I can also level up abilities. Lore is where you go to learn more about the character. Click on it for more information. Click plus and buttons to add and remove, exit. Renown and escape from defeating enemies can be spent to upgrade your character. So it's a shared pool. Shared pool. I guess we can't update it yet. We also don't recover health. Well, only some. Shit. Oh wait, no, we do recover health. It's just maximum 12. Half archer anyway, so damage is good. Yeah, damage and health. It's like 2 for 1. It's like why add to like why not make it everyone's primary stat? You know, strength and health. So I'm gonna start now. You know, as a new player to this, let's upgrade our health and strength. I think that's a good way to start. Promote Alette. Okay, we good. Eagle, Ivor, Rook, Alette. Alette going last, that's fine. Rook, I think is fine because Hunter's Mark coming after Eagle, Ivor. Yeah. Okay. What's the range of Hunter's Mark, though? This is what I appreciate about Fire Emblem Engage. Fire Emblem Engage it is so easy to read and keep track of what was going on. Like in battle, you had relevant stats already displayed. You could pull up what you needed to know, and you didn't have to like stop and then open a menu or look at a tooltip. And combat just flowed in Fire Emblem Engage. But I'm finding the systems here very interesting. Of course, the armor breaking game, how you're in charge of your own initiative, how to really maximize your turn order. Like, yeah, I could see this getting really complicated really fast. But it's like, how do I know my abilities range at a glance? Or usually there's like a button, right, to let you know. Or what are the dangerous squares? But in this case, you have to look at the enemy's movement range and look at your movement range, and then you have to overlap it yourself. You know, stuff like little things like that. It goes a long way to just keep your mind on just, you know, battle tactics rather than trying to count squares. Like, what's the range? Any allies in range of the victim. Okay, I get it now. So whether you're melee or ranged, got it. See, that's just me. Blah. That's why Alette was able to fire her arrow, because she was still within range of that target. That's such a powerful ability. Fisher, you're right. Instant, almost, like, it's my current favorite ability. Hunter's Mark, overpowered. No, I love it, because my character, my OC is like a ranger, and then Hunter's Mark is amazing, but this is like super Hunter's Mark. What do I do? Back. Oh, right. We weren't even in combat. Let us check. Ah! It's so ominous. Market? Oh, shoot. What do we buy? Wait a minute. Okay, what? I thought there were like commodities you could buy and sell. What's this? How many days worth would be safe? 3 weeks worth? What do we have here though? Charm of the Wandering Mind. dodge strength, +1 move, and +10% dodge strength. This is +2 armor. This is never deflected. +10% crit chance. We can afford it. But I feel like I want to save first, because renown is also used for supplies and leveling up. +2 strength resist, +1 will per kill. Note the number. It's the rank of the warrior needed to wear it. Thank you. The level. Shoot, you're right. Okay, let's save a renown first, because renown, we needed to level up and for supplies as well. Let's just buy 1 worth. There we go. Great. So we have 3 weeks worth. Let's see if that works out. Great Hall. Martial law. Nice. Good to see law again. Everyone's aging up already. Chieftain. Rook, thank the gods you made it. The Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses. The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Oddleaf. Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight. What would you both do in my place? I'd have left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done. Rook? I trust Ivor on this. It's not a decision I care to make. I think we can hold out. I don't think we can hold out. I trust Ivor on this. The chieftain sighs, a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagined us fighting back and saving the town, but... nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If Dredge are coming down from the north. Frostviller to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skogar in one push. Nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road to Frostviller. Sounds like suicide, Ivor. Let's do as the chieftain says. Ivor's right. I'll help with the distraction. What if we set the town on fire as we left? Sounds fun. Do we abandon the storehouse? Well... we can't do everything. Ivor's right. I'll help with the distraction. I can't let him go on his own. The chieftain thinks for a long moment. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. That wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. Then I am coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin, but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle a bow. Fine. I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. He gets nunchucks now? Wait a minute. Are we in Soul Calibur territory? He's more Brucey than ever, but... what? They gave him nunchucks. I want Gil with us, says Ivor. If something happens to us, I need him to tell the chieftain. Ivor goes off to find him. Alette finds you. I know what you're doing. You have to let me come, she says. Don't leave me. Please. I'll be good. we're coming from God of War Ragnarok, you know? We don't want to coddle the girl or coddle the boy, right? So, okay, Alette, just promise to listen. I promise, she says. Ivor soon finds you both. Let's go. Remember, we're not trying to fight them all. We're just getting their attention. You step into the town courtyard, where you can already see dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We kill a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. Look, I already said I'm not really a fighting game person, but Soul Calibur was the shit. That's the fighting game I played to death. That and Dead or Alive for some reason. Because Dead or Alive was fun to play, okay? It wasn't because of the physics. It was a fun game to play, Dead or Alive. But Soul Calibur, that was my fighting game. Okay. We have Oddleaf. What are you? Sky Striker. Rain of Arrows. Classic. The character secretly selects an unoccupied tile on the board and fires up to 3 arrows in the air. If any enemy passes through the selected tile, they're hit by the falling arrow. Oh, it's like a trap. Doing normal strength damage and stopping them in their tracks, ending their turns. You know, that's also something that well, I guess D&D can't really translate properly. Like, usually dexterity is used for power for your ranged weapon stuff, right? Like, I understand dexterity for accuracy, but you need a ton of strength to actually pull, a bow. So strength can actually give you more damage in terms of, bow usage. Crossbows, sure, like you're set with the damage. Dexterity is for aiming, but for like a longbow or something, you need to be a beefy person to really, you need to be strong enough to really draw that bow. Rain of Arrows can be used offensively, defensively, to protect allies. In general, is most effective when forcing an opponent to second guess his actions. Smart use of the ability could potentially lock down an entire team. This has PvP, right? Like, this even had multiplayer. This game does not fail on its apocalyptic events. Wait, apocalyptic events. Are you talking about this game? Okay, Oddleaf. I like the... Okay, set up a trap is nice. I think I'd like Oddleaf to actually go first. To set up that trap arrow. Alette can round it out by getting into position and maybe threading the needle once everyone is in position, depending where the enemies are. Egil and Ivor can lead the charge as a shield breaker and as your strong arm, who I'd like return the favor and battering ram. Rook and Alette, sure. Or do I make Rook act last for Hunter's Mark? Okay. Let's go with that. But interesting. This is just one combat after another. But I'm enjoying the game so far. What? We're split up? Oh, shite. Right, it's one of these things. Stick close, Alette. Are we too far apart here? Ready! Right, set the trap arrow, Oddleaf. But how do I even know he's gonna come to me? Wait a minute. Okay, can't attack me from there. Oh, you bastard. He's going to the other side. Engage! Holy shit, ouch! Ow! Ow! Yes! Okay, let's handle this guy first. Hey, you're running away. What are you doing? What? What in the world? Tremble. Summon an ally to the battlefield. No! Oh, shoot! We left her unprotected. Oh, we're screwed. Well, there's no way to escape this person right now, so we're just gonna have to take it. Summon an ally? Seriously, he upgraded his shield, I think. Yeah, he called an ally, damn it. Shouldn't have split our forces like that. Bad call. Okay. Come on. Ow. I'm really running out of willpower here. Okay, you can... Shoot. That was bad. Can we take him out? At least it's like a sure hit. I hate how one... shouldn't have left her. I totally forgot it. It's okay. That's right! HP equals strength. I forgot about that. Injured. Okay. Right, strength is HP. You have no problem getting the dredge to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you're eventually able to lose them in thick woods, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. An hour later, Oddleaf is the first to spot them. There! She points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble. Some people wounded, others missing. A group has gathered at the rear of the caravan. Oddleaf walks beside a covered figure in the open wagon. Old fool, she says through clenched teeth. Should have stayed with him. Oh, the chieftain's death hits you like a blow to the gut. You continue on to Frostveller in silence, Alet's hand firmly in your own. Okay. Thanks for that reminder. Right, just deal strength damage to weaken their attacks. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They're spaced out so far, you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. We've got to pull them together, says Ivor. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The paths should be just ahead. Rally the caravan with a speech. Keep a steady pace. Slow the pace so everyone can catch up. Will this work? Rally the caravan with a speech. Rally the caravan with a speech. You make your way to the rear and hoist a small child onto your shoulders. Fight for every step. Remember those who didn't make it and push onwards. The clansmen see your effort and follow suit, pushing themselves harder. Yay! Morale. Normal morale. Moral declined. Morale. Oh, what's this? Oh shoot, days of supplies. 6. Where are we? Far enough today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the Godstone of Hridavaldir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dredge. Chieftain did what I suggested, and look what he got for it. Look at these people. Somebody has to hold them together. That's you, Rook. What do we do if we run into more dredge? But you're the dredge killer around here. Let's have a refusal to the call to action. Refusal of the call to action. How am I supposed to do that? Lie? Tell them everything's going to be alright? Gods, Rook, I don't know. Pretend you don't know. Pretend you know what you're doing. That's what the rest of us do. Thanks for the advice. Then do whatever you want. Let them fend for themselves if you can live with it. You humans are absurd, Rook. Furious when you're not in control. Terrified when you are. Pull it together. You're right. Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. You do care, I can tell. Feh. Men are a plague on the world, worse than any dredge, as far as I can tell. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly, the sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. The Godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Hridavaldir looking the same direction as you. Inspect the stone. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors, not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings, out of habit more than anything else now that the gods are dead. The gods are dead? Hridavaldir was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the land as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dredge now. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. I made this for you, she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving my mama, she says, before running back to her tent. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually, the camp is broken down and it's time to move on to Frostviller. It feels like an end more than a start. Yeah, Bjarkenrune. We can like camp at any time, right? Ooh. Well. Oh, there, camp. But then if I camp, I use some supplies. Oh. Hello, Zen. Happy Pi Day. No wonder why. I saw that in Google. Like, I saw the symbol pi for some reason. Thank you for the lurk, Zen. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for that care package. We do indeed know that, because this game is just kicking my ass. Oh, shit. Okay. Hydrate. Posture check. Oh, God. Thank you. And stretched. We're good. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dredge in your wake, says one. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. An inherent fear of strangers raises mutters from the caravan. They did say this game was like Game of Thrones, right? Allow the men to join you. Are they gonna stab us in the back? What are you doing out here alone? We were hunting here for food when the dredge found our village, says the man. When we returned, he looks away, unable to finish. Sure, I believe them. Insight check failed. Allow the men to join you. If you'll cause no trouble, come along, you say. The men cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. You know, that's how you... with kindness. That's how you do it, right? Hello, Zen! That's a little thing. That's just a little funny thing I wanted to add to it. It's nothing big. I just have a bunch of decks here. I needed people to spend their channel points, so it's just a bunch of random draws, and You get random items. Explore the Wilderland. Our first redeem at 1,500 coins. I'm not sure about the prices, of course, but okay. So here's what happens. So I have a deck here. This is from Loresmith. Oops. Called Dungeon Discoveries. And it's basically just a random draw. We draw a random card, and I will tally this on Evernote. I'll note this down. So it's going to be like persistent progress for people in chat. So, you know, I can't really give away physical items, but like, let's say you discover something, I'll note it down, and you can carry that into your next discovery or your next challenge, I guess. So we're shuffling the deck now for Wilderland Discoveries and Vanua. On the path, you see. So to make it totally random, how this works is, usually it's like a GM tool where you can combine anything from the top and the bottom. But to totally randomize things, we are going to roll 2d4s. So it's totally random. But I forgot to ask as well, Vanwa, please roll a d20 with the roll command. So that's exclamation point, roll. And then put 20. Just like that. So it's exclamation point, roll 20. And if you get a 20, we get to draw, you get to make 2 discoveries. So 17. So not bad. So I'm going to roll 2d4s now. So Vanua, on the path, you find a lightning-scorched abandoned coach. Okay. So on the road, what is its story? You meet this lightning-scorched abandoned coach. Upon closer investigation, it seems that this was caused by a rumored creature in the woods nearby. One said to spit out lightning at any passers-by, and you see clear evidence of this happening on the road. So that is what you find, this caravan. What's interesting, however, is that the caravan's items have been left untouched, and you see that there's a bunch of goods and sundries from a town nearby. So whoever destroyed this caravan did not take any of the supplies. So perhaps if you decide to take the supplies along, you could finish its destination, but you do not see any bodies. So there's like random vignettes. You draw a card, you see what happens, and it helps me hone my improvisational skills, I guess. But yeah, it's just a little thing. So I take note of that. So like on this day, Vanua discovered a lightning-scorched abandoned coach, and maybe over time we'll build this tapestry of vignettes, and then we'll kind of have a semblance of a world going. Maybe. We're testing it out. So I'm noting it down here like this. Vanua. And then the date, and I just take note of it there. So you can take note of it yourself, but there are other stuff like discover an item, and you might find something on the road, and we take note of it here. So it's also a record. So for example, when you attempt a heroic challenge, perhaps you found something on the road from a previous stream which might help you in the challenge, right? So it's just us trying to come up with a little story together. But thank you for being the first one to redeem that. So I'm going to note it down here. Lightning, scorched, abandoned coach. So as you can tell, the cards are intentionally ambiguous and and system agnostic. So you can like plug this in, flavor it any way you want, and if you have ideas for the story as well, feel free to input. It's a collaborative thing as well. But so it's a little treat for y'all to redeem your gold coins, and I don't know, next year, who knows how many discoveries you would have had, because There are thousands of combinations. So lightning scorched, abandoned cart. So, okay, I make sure to be faster about this. And I note the date, March 14. So it's a log. It's an ongoing log. March 14, 2023. Cool. Then we shuffle that back into the deck. So all the card decks I'm using are from a company called Loresmith. So they have actually some pretty decent writing. You like if you need ideas for a GM, it's mostly fantasy flavored though, but they have stuff like remarkable inns with really fleshed out taverns, ready made to use and plop into any adventure. Like forest encounters. It's a lot of random tables and inspiration. You know, prompts. They like to use prompts like random story hooks and all sorts of things. So it's helped me in some of my games before. So there we go. During a rest, one of the men get too drunk and end up splashing mead in a warrior's face. A brawl erupts. Many thrown fists and a broken bone later, the instigator, Raffensvarter, is tossed on the ground at your feet, angry clansmen looking for satisfaction. Oh no. His personal defense is little more than drooling mumbles. Thank you for the lurk, Zen. Oh no! Coerce a public apology from him. Tie him up until he dries out. Laugh off the scuffle. Encourage the others to let the issue drop. So not 4. Oh no. It's like colony management. Laugh off the scuffle? No. Tie him up until he dries out. Because he's like drooling and mumbling. He's not in a state to give like a proper apology. Tie him up until he dries out. You grab a rope from the supplies and make short work of the sot. A few onlookers throw scraps at him, but most just walk away with a laugh, at least content that some measure has been taken. Okay. Nothing disastrous. We're good. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostviller, with beds and fresh supplies. The locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it amongst themselves while you set up nearby. Is our caravan only going to grow because we have dredge at our feet? Hey, we get to talk to leave, rest, map, heroes. Where are we right now? Too bad the map takes a while to load. Okay, Frostviller. Once sitting upon the bank of a wide lake, when the Nordfelling turned to a waste, the city of Frostviller became a tattered bastion, blasted by the freezing winds that roll through the valley. Those who live here still are not known for their hospitality. We are in the greater region. The region is Setterlund. They had such high hopes for Setterlund. The new kingdom of man and Varl, they called it, rounding up anyone who yearned for land of their own. Whole clans and families took their caravans and banners to the untamed frontier. When the Nordfelling Lake disappeared, the trees withered beneath Arctic winds, and the crops would not grow. Damn, what an inhospitable place. How's the arm, Egil? You find Egil just outside the camp practicing his sword swings. I saw you taking some hard hits out there. Oh, yeah, I'm great. Not great considering everything that's... I'm fine. My arm's fine. It's a strong shield. It's Rook, right? I know we haven't talked much before now. But if you want, just call me Gil. Okay, Gil. I wanted to let you know that I meant what I said before about making sure nothing happens to Alette. You're protective of Valette, huh? Uh, how old's this guy? I'm heading back to camp. Stay strong. Ivor seems to think you're pretty good. Oh. I never seen a shield like that before. Yeah, I doubt there's many. My father made this. It's solid metal, really heavy. But I've been practicing with it since I was a kid. I used to spend a lot of time just getting used to lifting it. He raises it up to show you. Pretty good with it now. It's the only thing of my father's I have left. Then, when my mother died, she gave it to me before she died. Ivor seems to think you're pretty good. Did you say that? That's good. I'm trying. Never had to fight anything like Dredge before, but don't have much else to do. And how many people get to train with the Varl? Just seems like I could be a help to someone. That's what I want to be. Oh, good man, good man. So, you're protective of Valette, huh? Well, she's... I don't want her to get hurt. You can see his cheeks turn bright red. Boy. Better get that shield arm ready. You can see his cheeks turn bright red. Don't worry. She can take care of herself too. I know. I didn't mean... Easy, Gil. I know what you meant. I'm heading back to camp. Stay strong. I will. Oh, and if you need something, let me know. I can do anything you need. Trying to impress the father. Between you and Ivor, we're going to be okay, I can tell. I also get the feeling he's gonna die soon. Good men like him don't last in this world. He's gonna be over-eager, sacrifice himself. He's gonna save it. He's gonna sacrifice his own life for Alette at some point in the story. I'm calling it. Mark it. Okay, we have a lot. That... Jesus. Wait, supplies? We have 24? Days worth, 8. Right, because you have more mouths to feed. Oh my god. Just for 14 days worth, they're gonna use up all our renown. It takes either a brave man or a stupid man to stop for a drink in the midst of battle, but those who do swear by it. +1 will, power, and per rest. Hey, that's useful. Sure, why not? Let's buy that. -2 aggro. Do we need this yet? We haven't been doing aggro management much. Charm of the Wandering Mind. 20% dodge strength. Okay, first let's get 14 days worth. You know what? A 10 day. Let's go for a 10 day. And then a leather flask. Do I want a charm of the Wandering Mind? 20% dodge. Nah, I think we're fine. Yeah, 12 days. Let's go for 12. There we go. Is that even going to be enough? Like, how many days until the next area? We don't even know that. Oh, we have another item. Oh, right. We did find a Bjarken rune. A crude medallion made from the branch of a tree found above the godstone Hridvaldir. Carved with a curious rune. Who do I want their willpower to keep up? Oh, we can promote Ivor. Shoot, so it's individual kill counts. You have to make them kill people to promote. Well, like RTS fashion, right? More strength! Maybe I should give you the dodge. And for willpower, I would like Rook to have this for his ability. Make sure he always has willpower. Better than nothing. Because I want that hunter's mark, right? Okay. Oddleaf, Eagle, Ivor, Rook, Alet. We're good. Do we need to rest? See, I wish there's a way to just pull up a summary for your units. 7, 5, 9. 9 out of 10. Oddleaf is 7 out of 9. Willpower is still... Well, okay, we're at half. Not too bad. We can... Well, there was no confirmation. I just... Rest. Done. Map. Heroes. Leave. Leave. Alright. Back on the road. We're only just outside the village when two men in red approach. My name is Hogun, says one, gesturing to the other. My brother is Mogun. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostviller. A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hogun! He screams. Why? What? What's going on? Town leader. These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. True. You can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skogar. Oh, are they twins? I'll have you both gutted before I let half the village desert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. Say nothing. I don't want anything to do with this. Let your people decide on their own. There won't be anything to tend once the dreads arrive. It's so Night's Watchy. Dredge my ass! I don't know what the scam is this time, Hogun, but you got two choices. Oh, have fun making your food, Fisher. Get back to work, or I'm finally putting you in the ground. Whoa! Mogun, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he only asked me. Mogun draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogun. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. Why were they gonna kill him? I think I make a poor farmer. Settle this yourselves. Don't get involved. I won't kill men for defending their homes. Side with the villagers. Ivor, let's make this a fair fight. Wait, what? But they just... Well, can't we just take them? I don't want to massacre the villagers. Like, if they want to stay, sure. Ivor, let's make this a fair fight. No. I'm not gonna kill the villagers. I won't kill men for defending their homes. The villagers antagonized the twins. They're not defending their home. Why don't they just let them go? Chicken and Ovish dish, classic style of food in Denmark. Give us a chaotic evil option banner, Saga. Like, kill everyone. Let's settle this yourselves. Don't get involved. But I don't want to not get involved. I don't like these options, honestly. Because... Oh, right. Pretty art. Oh, hey, nice. You can change the shot. Moral dilemma, no dilemma, just chaos. Because you say this, Ivor, let's make this a fair fight. We're gonna kill the villagers. Why do the villagers even want to kill these two? They say they're trying to divide the town. To what? To convince them to join us. So okay. If they're successful, the rest of the town will suffer. Okay. So they want to kill them to preserve their unity. I really don't like these options. They're for me, there's an option to intervene on the brothers' behalf. And maybe, I don't know. Well, no, we're outsiders, so we don't really have a say in this. I don't know. It's like, settle this yourselves, don't get involved. I don't like not doing anything. Wah, fine. Ivor, let's make this a fair fight. Side with the brothers. Maybe they will back down. Maybe. Ivor steps forward. The thugs hesitate. As you pull your axe, you notice that Alet is nowhere to be seen. What? Alet? Alet, where are you? Okay, Hogun and Mogun. Amogus. There we go. Scar is Mogun. What do they have? Bloody Flail. The character strikes multiple times, randomly hitting his opponents for 1 strength or 1 armor damage. On the last hit, Bloody Flail does damage equal to 1+1 for each ally standing adjacent to him. This last hit will randomly damage strength or armor. That's pretty chaotic. Bloody Flail does direct damage, making it useful even when the character is near death. For this reason, it also does a great job of taking out wounded enemies who still have a lot of armor by bypassing it completely. Okay, wait. So it's just straight up 1 strength or 1 armor. 1+1 for each ally standing adjacent to him. One of our allies? So for each ally standing adjacent to him. So when we're ganging up. So he works well if he's teaming up with his brother. Oh, same. They have the same ability. Abilities. Okay. Then Rook will cap it off with a Hunter's Mark. Ready for battle. +1 for each. Got it. So surround the bastards. Dogpile them. So they call the villagers thugs, so I think we're doing the right thing. Well, they threatened these guys, and all they wanted to do was join us and try to save the villagers. And then they said, we're going to put you down on the ground. Okay. Well, whatever. We're here now. See, I want to know like the range of my abilities, so I know where to deploy. What's the range of Rain of Arrows? Like, could they not have put it there in the description? Whatever. Let's... Okay, let's gang up on them. There we go. There's one guy over there. Maybe... these two can handle it. And you go charge down the middle. Alright. Sometimes battles are won or lost in the deployment phase. Move 3. Sorry, move 2. Come on, get the brothers. Oh! Shit. Heh. Just 1 damage though. Adjacent, right? Not diagonal. Alright, let's get behind him then. Bloody flail. Bloody flail. I'll deal 4 damage to that guy. Oh, he also has bloody flail. Oh, they also have the same model. 90% chance to get deflected. Is that what it is? Or 90% chance to hit? Ow. Ow. Dead already. Why is this game so hard? It's my fault for getting them like just charging forward. Rook. Man, that no-look backstab is something. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Well, both brothers are dead. What is the point? Why does she deal only 1 damage? Just because their armor? It's a 6 minus 7. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, what? Victory! Eagle, ready for promotion. Okay, yeah, they're just injured. They didn't die. Cool, cool. Welcome aboard, Mogun and Hogun. The brothers thank you with wide grins. Soon, many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Alette, who had gone missing when the fighting began. Eventually, you find her watching from afar. Hogun returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you soon set out again. What was Alette doing? That's a lot of clansmen and fighters. Oh shit. Alette marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, Oddleaf approaches you both. Excuse me. Alette, I have something for you. Oddleaf has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping you'd sew up the banner with everything that had happened since we left Skogar. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? I don't know. Guess I'll have to find out later. It looks that way. Oh, then that means... You're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddleaf has been teaching me to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the story of the families who have lived in Skogar throughout the years, just as is done on every banner in every town. I guess you could say this is the Banner Saga. I wish she were here. But I'm kind of glad she isn't. All of them are your responsibility. Yeah, right? It's like, we want to try and save everyone, but you can't because just more mouths to feed. It is such a great dilemma to have in a game. And when I threw this challenge at my group for Band of Blades, deals with, it is a battle of attrition. You do have to manage your resources. If you have more mouths to feed and you don't have enough resources, morale goes all-time low, etc., etc. And then you throw in a bunch of people who need help, who need sustenance, but you can't properly support them. So it's just the drama. The section of banner about your family is short, but Alette has been sewing in colorful designs. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with all of this. Reg, leaving home, and... Why did you have to kill those men? In the village? So no, she doesn't like our example. I mean, if it's okay to ask. I had to make a hard choice. Well, I did not like the options as a player. I felt like there were way more ways you could have dealt that. I'm more worried about why you disappeared. They would have killed others. I guess that's... Yeah. They would have killed others. But how do you know which ones are bad? Yeah, good question. That's fair. Because the Dredge are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run. But I don't want to kill a person. Please. Are you mad at me? Let's... what do we tell girl? Girl, you might have to someday. What are we? What kind of rook are we? Rook deserves a break, honestly. Well, I was already spoiled by the art. The art already shows, I think, old Rook and old Oddleaf in like Banner Saga 3 in the cover. So I guess he's MC here, kind of. One of the MCs. No, it's okay. You might have to someday. I'm glad you don't want to. What do we do? Do we be like Dad Kratos? Dad of War? Do we be like Dad of War? We did just finish God of War Ragnarok after all. Atreus also had the whole thing, right? He didn't want to kill the animals. He didn't want to have to. He didn't want to have to kill anything, right? But girl, you might have to someday. I guess I would do it if I really had to. But do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. Dad, I think you're doing a great job. Good job. Good job, really? She hugs you. You spent the rest of your time together, sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Skogr is your burden now. They could call us the Butcher of Skogr, right? Like Butcher of Blaviken. We have to kill those villagers. It's similar to Geralt's dilemma with townsfolk who wanted to they wanted to like lynch a mage or something. Or a group of people wanted to go ahead and lynch a very terrible mage, but then they were holding people hostage and it was bad, but very difficult to deal with. Geralt had no good options there. Leave, rest, training. Let's talk to Oddleaf. How are you doing, Odd? I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes, when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny. My father named me Oddleaf before I was ever even born. He wanted the boy so badly. Strong woman. What does that even mean? I never cared for that expression. It means you're going to be okay. People look up to you. No, people look up to you. I think that's what he meant. You know, someone who has it together. People look up to you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to be known for handling my feelings. Okay. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you. Yes, it's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. Your family, you should carry it. What would you have done? Huh? Why me? Just accept it, Rook. You're like the next in line. Geralt of Rivia, yes. The Butcher of Blaviken. Still one of my favorite short stories. I don't think the Netflix adaptation really tackled it well. I mean, the action was fine, but and of course adaptations are a different thing, right? But I rarely compare like, oh, the books are better or whatever. I don't say that. But it was for me a missed opportunity to really depict you know, the true gravity of the situation. Like there's so much more to it which the show didn't explore because of the censors or the maturity rating, but it is pretty intense. It is really, Renfrey, I feel she deserved justice. That mage was an asshole. Your family, you should carry it. You're right. I should. It should be mine. I could carry it. But I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. Well, considering Viking Age, people, this is the reality. But let's change it. I think they would follow you. Like, my impression of it, weren't the Vikings more open to having women in power? Or did they also discriminate against women? They, for some reason, decided to cram 3 plot lines in the very short screen time, cutting down all the meat from the story. Yeah, things have to get cut off, which is a shame. Which is the biggest challenge for adapting to the screen. The books are always there if you wish, but I love the books for sure. But overall, I was pretty happy with the adaptation. Even if, of course, they couldn't cram everything in. And you're right. My big issue is also how they tried to cram everything into one season. Because they weren't sure that they were going to get another season. They wanted to get Ciri, Geralt, and Yennefer together already, like by the end of it, right? So they really were rushing through the short story anthologies. Because those were the first 2 books. And some short stories were very relevant to Geralt's growth as a character. But I guess they really had to make the creative decision. Like, okay, the story is also about Yen and Ciri. How do we expand upon those and bring them together already? And then they get rid of Henry Cavill, so I'm not really optimistic about what will come next. But overall, I've been okay. Season 2 did much better for me. For me, season 2 did so much better than the first season, but you could see what they were trying to do with the first season. Like, we could have spent an entire season just following Geralt around, but they wanted to spotlight other people. I like how they did add upon Yen. They added more upon Yen, because looking into the books, you actually don't. It's more perspective from Geralt. You never really get perspective from Yen. So, like, I know it is divisive. I know Yen was very divisive in the series, but I did like how they gave her more agency, and she did more, and you could see things more from her perspective. Like, she wasn't just there for Geralt to, like, she just wasn't that mysterious woman who would, like, charm people in town, or who Geralt would pine after, right? They won't follow a woman, families would leave. I think they would follow you. You're probably right. I would vouch for you. I think they would follow you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. Maybe this is what it means to be a strong woman? That's odd. That's something weird to say. Oh, I rely on you. I'll do my best. Triss actress is a very weird choice. Yeah, I had to get used to Triss. Like, they obviously tried to bring Triss a bit more closer to what the books would describe her as in the second season. But video game Triss is not that, well, wrong hair color. Or it's weird. I remember book description, actually the show might actually be closer to the book description of Triss. But obviously, we see a lot of the video game versions, and that's a Triss we kind of expected. The Triss and the Yen that people expected. This sounds so patronizing, like maybe this is what it means to be a strong woman. But it is a serious issue to discuss, and given the time, you know, the era this takes place in, I want you to be able to participate and lead. I rely on you. I'll do my best. Oh, no, not oh. I rely on you. That's... No, we also have to be able to rely on ourselves, but I'll do my best. It's the most neutral response. I'll do my best. But also, I am with you, Oddleaf, in that, yeah, maybe this is what it means to be a strong woman. She looks sideways, eventually giving over a timid smile. Oh, okay. She approves of it. I'm not sure if that's the dumbest thing I've heard or the sweetest. So they're gonna end up together, right? Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. Oh. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. Morale improved. God, it's like so much. It feels like so much has happened. This game is so stressful. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna... let's take a quick food break. I want to see this. I would like to see this. Thank you for always sharing this food. It's like a nice break looking at this food. Please don't crash. Stream, don't crash. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I'm so hungry right now. Thank you as always for sharing this, Fisher. Looks delicious. Chicken oven dish. You're saying this is a traditional Danish dish? Also, that Aussie burger. I'm seeing it again. I love these breakfast burgers with like stuff and fried egg into it, like with the yolk runny. Ah, perfect. With bacon and breakfast burgers. Ah, okay. Back to it. Save first. There's no way to save. I haven't found a way to save. It just hits home that it just hits you hard that it's like there's no way to save. Good luck. Everything you do is final. How do we know if we need to rest? Does this mean people are injured? This skull? And that you should rest? Let's promote people first. Injuries. One or more of your units is injured. Injured units can still fight but have a penalty to max strength equal to the number of days wounded. The heal as time passes when resting in camp. So you have to rest 2 days for Hogan and Mogan. We don't have time to wait for you, Hogan and Mogan. Let's promote Eagle. Easy strength. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, let's rest for 1 day. 1 day. Where are the supplies? Wait, no, this is camp. This isn't the town. We have 11 days of supplies. Let's rest a bit. 1 day. And leave. It's so scary. I wish there was a confirm. Like, are you sure you want to leave? At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. It's a bit loud, sorry. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. Okay. Yeah, wish the fighters well. Send them off with extra supplies. Remind everyone that they're free to do as they please. Yeah, do whatever you want. We have an expression here in the Philippines. Bahala kayo. Oh, that sounded so konyo, sorry. Bahala ka. Bahala kayo. Like, whatever. Do whatever you want. You think you'll survive out there on your own? Tell them they're needed here. See them off with extra supplies, because we're still in that early stage in the story where we're nice to everyone. If that's all you're taking, you may never make it, you say. Grabbing a few items from a supply wagon, you strap the additional provisions to their backs. Search for family instead of food, you say with a smile. The men clasp wrists with you before departing. Good luck out there, brother. Brother, I don't know. I'm always reminded of Fruit Loops cat. Complaints of Raffensvarter's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This Raffensvarter. This time the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas. I love how there's a recurring problematic drunk guy. This happens also in my knight's estate in Pendragon. There's a delinquent man at arms we had in our family, just all around just mischievous person. Pedrog, wherever you are. Raffensvarter's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and Raffensvarter's leg before leading him to you. Punish him physically. Okay, how do you deal with an alcoholic? Ban him from camping near others in the future. That would just... No, you isolate it from the camp. This is difficult, but... This man drinks nothing but water from now on. Oh no, Raffensvarter groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Somehow, you doubt it'll be long before Raffensvarter manages to find another drink, whether you'll allow it or not. Oh god. That's gonna escalate. Dredge! Shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffensvarter, the unabashed drunk, staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Oh no, he's gonna be the boy who cried wolf. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings, and furious men surround Raffensvarter. That is so fast! Not a day had passed since we banned him from alcohol, and he's drunk again. Banish the drunkard from your caravan. Let your clansmen deliver justice. Ready yourselves against Dredge just in case. Just in case. There'll be time for that later, you tell the men. For now, we take no chances. A full day of uneasy rest passes with no sign of Dredge. The caravan is annoyed by the scare and the delay. Eventually, Raffensvarter bursts into laughter, and you're sure there were never any Dredge. Not long after, Raffensvarter goes missing. Nobody searches for him or seems to mind. Oh shit, did the Dredge actually get to him? Goodbye, Raffensvarter. -1 clansman.
Once a strong, thriving city, the walls of Frostvedler now just keep the howling winds at bay.
Frostvedler.
With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
Are they here to meet us? You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostviller for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. Oddly finds you amongst the many refugees. Look, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with Varl from Blotsbalker, Greyhorn, people from Bitrach, all the nearby villages. The dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostvilder has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. We're getting in the wall somehow. I want to know more about what's going on in here. Let's lay low for now and see what happens. Where else could we go? I don't know what to do. I like how they also give you an option to just not know. Like, I don't know. I rely on you. I don't know. You can be a spineless if you wanted to. No, now's the time for strength. And more information. I like this little touch of being able to just move it. Thanks for the tip, by the way. It just makes it feel a bit more cinematic. And more alive. I want to know more about what's going on in there. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest houses and the gates. We could find out what they know. How do we get in anyway? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push really hard. Sure. "14 days. Heroes, rest, market. Market! Why so expensive? I know, we don't have enough. 1 renown gets 3. So yeah, let's buy everything out. Boom. Plus 2 strength resist, plus 1 will per kill. This seems pretty good. Cost 10. Bloodshed coins. Plus 1 will per kill. So this is a better bloodshed coin. Dodge or strength resist. Let's buy this for the future. Yeah, the level needed for it. I am investing in the future. Rest. Gate. Sure, let's rest. You spend a whole day at the rest houses. Everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in his great hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here, adds Alet. We could help them. Eagle pulls you aside. I follow the outside of the city walls, he says. And there's a water passage we could squeeze through, I think. Not the whole caravan, but if a handful of us get in, we might open the gates from the inside. Ah! The rest house is overflowing with refugees, the sick and wounded, and noise. Check out the water passage, tend to the wounded, settle in for the long haul, rest for a day, leave and try something else. Can we leave people to tend to the wounded while warriors check out the water passage? Why does it have to be one or the other? We're too kind. Tend to the wounded. Let an Oddleaf spend the day along with others in your caravan treating wounds, most of which came from the archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman that the city has been sending carts with food around, Oddleaf tells you. Wait, they carry over to the other games? Hell yeah, let's invest. Could be a way in, Ivor replies. Next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Oddleaf protests. Aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. Wait and ambush the next cart. We'll wait and confront them. Leave the food cart alone. I don't want to get involved if others are going to suffer for it. You say? You return to what you were doing. There, let's check the water passage. Check out the water passage. I'm not fitting through there, says Ivor. When you arrive at the narrow ducts, go without me. It looks like it'll get you on top of the walls and then down to the gate where you can open it. Sure. Wait for us. This seems more interesting. Wait for us at the gate, Ivor. We'll be quick. When Eagle said water, you should have guessed runoff. Still, you manage to squeeze your way through tight stonework and force your way past an iron grate. You take stairs to the top of the walls. As you approach the gates, armed men take notice. They don't ask questions. Ogun, you're ready. Mogun, welcome in. Okay. So no one can use this yet. Ready for battle. Anyone not at max level for a game gets put to max level. That's good. That's good quality of life. So there is a time period, I guess, where they get up to the level cap. Cool, cool. Okay. 12-9, 12-9, 11-10. Definitely gonna have to put the archers back. We could take them out fast. Shore up our defenses there. Can you attack these? Sure. Tighter formation, maybe? Okay, we're good. Ready. You can attack that, though. Take out that archer fast. All right, block. Surround this guy. Oh, lucky! Breaching through the armor. Go help your brother. Bloody flail. I love it. Archer and hybrid unit. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ow! I'll get you for that. So 4 damage to her, 3 damage to that guy. Let's go here then. 4. Attack. Kill that one. Let's go. Well, Alette killed someone. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Oh, I forgot. She was going on about how she didn't want to kill anyone. Oh no! We told her to do it. I'm sorry, Alette. Leave enemies at 1 HP or close to it so they take up a turn for the enemy. Oh, really? Leave enemies at 1 HP or close to it, and then they deal 1 damage to you, so it's not so bad. Okay, so... Huh. Take up a turn for the enemy. Hey, back. Flail. Nice one. Oh, he's stabbing me in the back. Kill this guy. Archers. Make sure he doesn't kill anyone. Oh, thank goodness. Yay! Oh, so stressful. It makes it much easier to deal with. Also, they have to destroy your armor first, and that takes a while before they can get into it for the most part. The idea is that there's longer between strong enemies if you lead them on one. Got it. I'll take note of that. And again, I have to remember their strength means lowering their HP means they also do less damage, so that's good. What in the depths are you doing? Letting ourselves in. I see that. I'm very impressed. But all those people you just let in here? Dead. All those women and children with you? Dead. What? And thanks for killing the only ones holding this place together. Skull. What are you talking about? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. If I knew there were fighters in a varl outside, I would have brought you in. That's what we get for not asking first. I'm Ekil. I'm in charge here. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? Soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's a short story, anyway. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food. And the worst are the god-forsaken Varl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration as if simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You've got some people who can fight. You've got your own Varl. That counts for something. I could keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me, and to take back Frostveller. Veller? I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine, cut those sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. Why are we so naive? We'll join you for now. We'll fend for ourselves inside Frostveller. We're not staying here. Let us out. We'll join you for now. Good, because whatever else you were thinking would have been a bad idea. Ikil shouts to his men, and with the gates closed, you follow him down obscured alleys. We're gonna get shanked in the back. Hope you know what you're doing. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Yup. Chapter 3, little did they sleep. Are we almost done with the game? No, this game's supposed to be like 10 hours, right? Or 12 hours. So since we're reading everything, let's give it 20. New character! Oh wait, no, not new character. Back to the Varls. Hakon. We're back. I was able to get about as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons. Extra supplies, too. You perk up, just now realizing Mogur has been talking to you. Since Vognir died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. Well, isn't this familiar? On the other side of the continent. It's exhausting. Hakon. Ah, okay. We are now Hakon. I heard you. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property. A man named Eirik. Oh. Eirik. I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. We put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Ludin. Enough flapping of mouths then. You're sure that wound is healed, Ludin? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince or a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. 7 chapters in the game to go through. Okay, almost halfway there. The right Ludin, return to Strand, go home. Vognir's dead. There's no reason to stay. Ludin makes his own decisions. We would only be made to do this again later. And I will not suffer it all a second time. Well, either take us through the wandering road, or do your job and slaughter some Dredge. Ludin turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Ludin won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Ludin get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors? What do I tell the warriors, Hakon? Tell them we cover the mountainside and dredge bodies. Tell them we don't stop until Schlid is retaken. Tell them to be cautious, no more losses. Ah. Tell them we cover the mountainside and dredge bodies. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. Longest part is the waiting for the caravan moving across the map. I like watching it go, though. Map, leave heroes. You knew him well, didn't you? Vognir? No. Oh well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Mogur's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What are you always putting down in that journal? I heard you were a terror in your day. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Get some rest. I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we Varl can get. Naturally. Naturally, yeah. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think. But the adult son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be offed before I am. Although, the scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery barn for Jorundur now. Bairn? Can't remember half of what I've done. Hence the journal? Hence. Don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakon. Okay, I won't. What are you always putting down in that journal? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner in Arberang for that, you know? You mean the long banner? Yes, the Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. Whoa, self-writing history? No. It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. What story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludin's? Gods forbid. Ha! You relic. The gods have been dead for a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. It could, like, little fan fiction, you could say that this is like the dark timeline when Kratos killed all the Norse gods or something. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Ha! Well, Ubin, get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've hooved more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Mogger. I'd like to ask how you're dealing with Vognir's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady, old Mogger. Which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Vognir. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget, you weren't around back then. At one point, I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. Anything you can tell me about the caravan? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal, I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Vognir. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Ludin's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Ludin's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too, Irsa. She's probably the best fighter Ludin's got, to be honest. I've overheard some of the Varl call her the Witch. Oh god, we got our Scarlet Witch. What was that red woman in red, like in Game of Thrones? Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make much sense. Witch. They're not scholars, Hakon. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. The red woman. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. You think we're walking into a death trap? This many Varl? No, should be alright. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Vognir to drop like that to a couple of slag? Betrayal! By Ludin! I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Aha! Betrayal! Ludin! No, they're making Ludin into an asshole to make him the clear suspect. But if they're gonna subvert that expectation, it's probably just a group of people who don't want an alliance between Varl and humans or whatever. Or maybe they're just being very obvious about it and Ludin is the one behind it. Just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him more than us. Although, I have to wonder. Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. What were you holding back about Vognir? I'd rather not say, Hakon. Why not? It's the kind of thing that it gets stuck in your head, and you need a clear one. Yeah, because you think Luden's behind it. It's better if you let me worry about it. If you say so, keep it to yourself. If there's a reason to bring it up again, I will. Let's get back to it then. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. What items do we have on this side? Mulger can promote. Cool. Hakon's ability is Sundering Impact. The character hits even harder than an average warrior with no chance to miss. You can wreak havoc with an additional +1 strength and also adds 1 break damage to the target, plus bonuses to heavy impact. Sundering Impact is best used when carefully positioned to impact as many enemies around the target as possible in a single strike. Okay. Heavy Impact. Hits so hard that any enemy standing adjacent to his target. On a strength attack, take a 1 strength damage from the shockwave. Okay, on strength attack. Hitting a large target like a Varl or Dredge, who take up 4 tiles, could potentially cause an impact across many more victims. Oh, then hitting a single tile target, just a human. Got it. +1 normal break attack. Who should I move first? Gunnulf? It's like a glass can on its... Okay, AoE damage. He also has heavy impact. I feel like Mogr should go first. Enoch. Eirik. Rally. Expert of city warfare, darting in and out of useful where he's needed. Well, he doesn't use a bow like the hunter. Rally allows him to grant willpower to allies from anywhere in battle when they'll need it most. Okay, so willpower giver. The superior dexterity to move around bodies, allowing them to pass through but not stop on any allies. Light step can help a crafty character get safely into position behind armored allies if going in for the strike, or escape from dangerous position. Okay. It's time to go. Before that, I will use the bathroom first, then we will set off on the journey. And we're back. Let us set off. From Featherfell. Look at that, says Mogr. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Luden overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. Good point, Luden. We did say, litter these mountains with the bodies of dredge. We'll deal with it ourselves. The caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hillside to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Luden to stay by the caravan. He folds his arms and mutters something about being treated like a child. He cares. I hope we don't die. My God. What? Weird deployment zones. So willpower from anywhere. Let's go! Can't exert. Five willpower, 4 willpower, 3 willpower. Sure. Why is this character so weak? Does he have a lot of armor? Revenge! 1 damage. Oof. Gang up on him. Almost could have killed him. Whoa, they're all ganging up. Tempest is gonna kill my... or hurt my teammate, but it's fine. Tempest! Well, that sucks. Whoa! I didn't realize he was... Oh, 10. Holy shit. Oh god! 2 dead already. Did not realize this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. This guy's like MVP of the enemy. Rough. Granolf has been injured. Hakon has been injured. Damn it. It's okay. Is it normal for people to get injured? Or do pro gamers never get injured? Hakon! You can hear Luden's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak? As equals? We can try. It seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way. Am I right? In fact, I plan to go out of my way to kill them. We only kill dredge when necessary. Why do you ask? Because since we left Arberang, the Varl has been acting like I need protection. Don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim, the banner of Arberang. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more. Whatever you like, Prince. And, I expected more resistance. From Vognir, maybe. They tell me you were as Kinder. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin Varl thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? Why the tough act, kid? No, it's... in my own way. Then stop acting like I'm a thorn in your side. When you're nearly 200 years, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man, is that right? Seriously. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Luden looks at you as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion. You've gotten some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack. Or move 3 spaces further than usual, if you've got the willpower for it. So, exertion should be a nice stat to improve after. Remember, each stat is equally important in combat. Choose wisely. Oh, the red woman. Shield breaking things is also nice sometimes. Man, that's okay. We'll learn. I'd like to get through fights without people getting injured. You have a moment? As you approach Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book reading type. You're Bercy. You're Hakon. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? I had some questions. Say what you want to say. What's a Varl doing working for Luden? Can I trust you? Okay. What's a Varl doing working for Luden? Ask him straight up. What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? It looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Luden killed. He's important to you? No. But that's one way to put it. Where do you learn to fight? Same way as you. By fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? Yeah? Not anymore. I've had a lot of jobs. Can I trust you? What a loaded question. Depends what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself, and you'll figure it out. Does Luden understand that? Luden doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. I won't keep you any longer. See you in the battlefield, O leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Luden alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of a threat behind that gravelly request. Let's talk to the red woman who moved here. Irsa, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb toward Luden's tent. No, here for you. Oh. Can we talk? Irsa shakes her head no. A smile on her lips, eyelids low. I like her already. Why not? I don't. You don't talk. It's about the flaming arrows. You're Luden's bodyguard? Well, this has been fun. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. She watches you expect. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. She watches you expectantly. You're Luden's bodyguard? No. He's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud. Then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though. Her expression changes to, of course. What's an of course expression? Of course. What? Of course? Of course. I'm thinking, right? Imagine, what face do you make What is your expression when you wanna say of course? Like a right, I don't know, never mind. How do you end up with someone like Luden? Luck. Okay, I heard about flaming arrows. She raises an eyebrow. Varland fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them, she pulls an arrow. There's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly, a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Half the camp has turned to watch. Why did you blow up a bird? The bird wasn't doing anything. To make your point, you you combusted a bird. Don't tell me not to. I wasn't going to tell you not to. The bird didn't deserve that, Irsa. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Irsa. Hakon. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch, so be careful. She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Are you listening? And are you his spy as well? Bodyguard, spy, witch, mage, whatever. So you probably heard us when we were calling you a witch. Well, she's fun. Okay, heroes, training. Eirik gets to promote, right? Injured for 3 days? Yikes. Oh, we can use Irsa and Luden. And Bersi. I need to get them to good base. Maybe 20? I don't know. I need to stop at a certain point and then start adding to the other stats. Luden, Irsa. Interesting to use them, but would I rather use Bersi? Oh, he's a Tempest character. Well, we already have a Tempest character, so let's replace Gunnulf with Bersi so we can rest. Hakon. Let's just let him recover over time. What's Luden's? Impale. Skewers an enemy doing normal strength damage before kicking them away, doing knockback, and causing them to bleed if they move on their next turn. Ooh, a target who's bleeding will take 1 strength damage for each tile that they move, which can be especially deadly for enemies that are moved against their will. Oh, hey! Combo. So Impale and then Shield Bash. Or a Pushback. Who's the one that... Ah, no, that is in the other party. The one who can knock people back. Irsa. Slag and Burn. The character throws a 5-tile area of slag onto the ground, which explodes immediately. Targeted tile takes a damage seen below. Adjacent units take 2 strength damage. It also leaves randomly placed burning coals on unoccupied tiles. If targeting an empty tile, coals always appear on the center first. Walking over the burning coals causes 1 strength damage. By standing still, the archer is able to line up a shot. For every 2 points of armor her target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to her attack. As long as she didn't move beforehand. Oh, nice. Near the end of the fight or against tough opponents who have lost a lot of armor, just remember not to move. Let the archer line up her shot. Got it. They just flipped her art, so I don't know where her scar is supposed to be. And whether she's left-handed or right-handed. Siege Archer. That's interesting. So I'm making you go last then. Rest for one day. And leave. You have great morale. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hakon, says one. Apparently he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Challenge the Varl to a fight. Threaten them loudly. Blindside him. Make your presence known but walk on, or challenge the Varl to a fight. What is Hakon like? No. Let us earn their respect by not beating them up. We are going to do well in combat. We are going to be a good leader. Make your presence known but walk on. Not sure if Vognir would have been happy to hear that. You growl loudly. Oh, what? Oh, I say something anyway. The Varl flinches as you walk past without looking his direction. In the distance, you can hear his friend laughing at his misfortune. A small gathering of tents comes into view. Group of merchants from the look of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you. Leaving an offering to Dengler. As one does. His expression turns. Dredge start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed. Thought the Godstone would be safe. But damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. Assure them the way to Strand is clear and see them off. Ask if they have anything to trade. Not much, she replies. Anything of value we left at the Godstone. I've never seen this many Varl in one place before. You're off to deal with those Dredge? You nod. We could part with some supplies if you need them. We'll take them. How much? I'll give them freely. Clearing the road is more than we could ask. I have one request though. My wife's brother stayed at the Godstone. You'll know him by a necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we are safely in Strand. You agree, and the merchants continue onward. Necklace with many rings. Oh, no problem, Fisher. Thank you for lurking. Just glad that people are still here. Always really grateful for people's presence. Go get some rest if you need to as well, Fisher. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line and then to Moger, who tells you, Dredge knew we're coming. Probably saw us back at Vidderfell and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we'd plodded into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hakon? Asks Moger. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Okay, this is new. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battles easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. Dredge line the battlefield, the weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 475 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 Varl at your side. What's the difference between fighters and Varl? Even from here, you can see nervous glances amidst the enemy ranks. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Oversee, retreat, hold them off, charge, formations! Formations! You start comparing weaknesses and strength, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Give the order. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. Phew, it's always shocking. Okay, we have one injured person. How's that going to be? Lowered strength, right? That is a lot. Shoot, red woman, you gotta... Can we array ourselves? Over here. This is big boy, right? 10, 12, 11, 10. Sure. Center. Can we do this? I think we can. We're gonna be overwhelmed though, but hey. Formations! Take that guy on. Keep these ones occupied. Go for it. Shoot, I should have used willpower. The morale of the caravan affects the willpower of heroes during battle. So we should use the horn before the battle ends. Come on, boy. You can fight. You can do it, Hakon. Get into a good position to fire. Ow. Come on, bring the pain. Oof. Get rid of one. Sorry, check what? Check the turn order from time to time so you know who to focus on. Withdraw. Oh, right. There is this thing. How do I know which one is which? Oh, there. It's highlighted. Got it. So who's next? This guy. Tempest! Clockwise, right? Strike adjacent enemies in a spin attack. Normal strength damage to 2 adjacent enemies going clockwise from the target. Impale! Wait a minute. Causes knockback and target bleeds when moving. But will he get knocked back into his ally? No, they don't get knocked back through their allies. Oh, red girl. No! I could. Well, he hasn't lost armor yet. Ouch. Finish him off. Oh boy. Oh, that sucked. So at least he'll die. Hope you're having a good lunch, Ditzy. We are trying our best to not get people injured in this game. Where we just started Banner Saga. Well, actually not just started. We're 4 hours into the stream. I thought I'd follow up God of War Ragnarok with another Norse mythology inspired game, and I'm enjoying the journey so far. I'm waiting for all the heavy hitting story beats and all that, right? Whoops, I hurt myself. My bad. He got injured again. I'm not sure if you played Banner Saga before, Ditzy, but oh, it's quite challenging, I must say. Wait, I could have ended it already. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party. but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from previous victims. Kill a few more as they flee. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. Ah! Oh man. Yeah, very bad idea. Blow the horn and you can't move through your allies, so... Okay, you face that guy. You can do it, Hakon. And the rest of us will go after... big guy over here. Yeah? Luden? Well, shit. You're gonna get smacked in the face. For wherever you're from! Ah! He's still alive, he's still alive. Get the armor out! Hakon, you can do it! Ow. Red lady, slag and burn. Wait a minute. So, okay, she says to stay in place and we have to chip off the armor and she deals damage equal to the armor lost, right? Situations when you have two enemies is the worst. Like this? Like two waves? Yeah, well, we can manage. Oh! Ow! Well, I wanted to face you anyway. Bring the pain. Oh my god. If I step through here, I'm gonna get burned, right? How do I... The body's covering it. I can't tell. Let's go over here. And then reach. Oh, what? You're leaving me alone? Okay. Finish him! Eirik! Where's the music? Exciting moment. Boom! Ah! Yeah, you're so... Shoot. Yeah! Bring the pain! Finish it off. Sundering Impact. Wait, no, you don't need Sundering Impact. Just smash his face in. Can you finish it off, boy? You can, boy! Oh, 90%. Oh, I have 1 HP. What am I doing? I forgot. Health is damage here also. It's okay. Eirik's healthy. So stressful. Horse score. Was it worth it? They have every other turn for the character, 2 hours or yours for the many. Meh, yeah. Hey, a lot of renown. Was it worth it? think so. We have great morale. Options, map, day of supplies. Mulgar comes to you sporting a dour expression. There are more warriors than usual claiming illness lately. I don't think they're faking it. I've seen them vomiting or stumbling around. Humans seem to be suffering from something too. Oh no. Some kind of disease. I can't prove anything, but I think some of the rations may have been poisoned. Before he can respond, he continues. Don't spread paranoia. It may be nothing. I found nothing wrong with the food and most of us aren't ill. What do you think? Yeah, because you get renown, and that's the only way to get XP is to kill things. So keep some trusted Varl on watch, keep asking around, threaten the group. No need to foster suspicion over stomach aches, let it blow over. Might not be the food, see if you can find some other connection. So yeah, a bunch of these events pop up and you have to deal with it. Some of them are difficult. So I like these kinds of games. Might not be the food. See if you can find some other connection. A couple hours later, Mulgar comes to you again. I don't see any pattern to it. Some of the sick have faced dredge, while others haven't. Some admit to feeling tired, while others are well rested. Aside from the pains, I don't know. You both agree to keep an eye out for anything unusual. What is going on? Also, the fact that they're comparing this game to like Game of Thrones. I'm expecting people to die. Expecting the good guys to die. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop, out of breath. Dredge! That direction! You overhear him tell Ludin. About a day away. They found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them, or more. Looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Draw some of them forward and split them. Wait and see what they do. Get closer before making a move. Oh, what? Thank you for the care package, Zen. This game's getting more difficult. Just need to stretch. Well, I don't know if the face cam placement has been good as well. I don't know if it's covering up things or not. You're gonna grab it, please? Excuse me, sorry for the yawn. I didn't realize it's already like... I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I didn't even realize. But thank you for the care package, Zen. And please take care. Maybe we'll finish the chapter, then we'll have to pause maybe after. Oh, we'll see. I don't know what's next. Thank you for your support and thank you for being here, Zen. Sweet dreams. Take care. Have a nice rest. See you in the next one. Draw some of them forward and split them. Get closer before making a move. No, I don't think we can. We have too many Varl. Wait and see what they do seems like a... They're searching for something. Waiting seems like a bad idea, but it's like uncharacteristic. Wait and see what they do. A long day passes. Eventually, the scout returns, reports that they seem to be doing the same as before. Some move on while others take their place. All you learn is that they may be looking for something to devour in a village that has been picked clean. We'll draw some out and split the pack. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill in their plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Dredge lie in the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 479. We have 185 plus 466. Even from here, you can see nervous against enemy ranks. Hold them off. Retreat, oversee. Charge! You consider taking your trusted allies and leading the charge. Battering down the enemy. It'll throw you into the thick of battle where fighting is most dangerous. But a strong charge can save lives. Rush into battle. You gather your allies and tell them to get ready to lead the attack. Was that a bad idea? Twitch has been bullshitting recently. You got glitches everywhere. Oh, what kind of glitches? And we don't want to keep you up, but damn. Did not... I'll let you know if I encounter any glitches. But don't worry your head over it. That is Twitch's problem. Promote. Promote. So what's 18? Is that like the max? Because when we add it, it says 16 over 18. Is this like the limit? The max based on our rank? I don't know. Because I want to get it to maybe like 20, and then I wanna be able to exert more willpower stuff. That seems pretty cool. Also this, when do we... okay, it's based on our rank. Okay. Eric can promote as well. Yeah, you did well. Okay, it can only max it out. Cool. Okay. So let's give him as much as we can, and then they can focus on... What's that? Break is the amount of direct damage you can naturally do to an enemy's armor. Do we want him to be a breaker? Or do we want it to exert a lot? Because he's a willpower giver. Sure, let's start adding to his willpower. So we can give so he'll have more to give and more to use. Sure. Choose carefully, they say. Promote, continue. Confirm. 3 days. 3 days. This is bad. Bad. There we go. Set that one out. 2's fine. Item. Who has this item? Who can wear this item? You can. +1 move, 10% dodge strength. Ira can also use it, but he moves pretty fast already. Okay, let's give it to Mulker. Ready for battle! Shit. I always say that because there's like so many. It's always so intimidating. Right, harder battle, they said, compared to like committing some forces first. So charging into battle gets you the hardest difficulty. Can handle that. No, you have to go here. Go here. Ready. Yeah, there's a lot to build here. Not only are there items that you need to consider, but the synergy between the characters, the order that they'll go, the turn order, you can change it by rearranging them before battle. Deployment is very important. Yeah, it's a turn-based tactics game. And there's this whole interesting thing between HP, the red, also being the amount of damage they do. So that's a very interesting mechanic that I'm not used to. So Mogre is going first. Move. I could go after this already. I could maybe I can bait them right away. Sure. Let's move. Bring the pain. Exert all you can. Nice. Oh, there goes some of her armor. Finish this one off quickly. There we go. Ah! I can't attack everything. Oh dear. Oh dear. You have to help, boy. Kick that one back. Oh shit. What do I do? Get in there, Eirik. Give willpower to... Who needs willpower? 3 and 2. 2, 2, 2. There we go. Ouch. Okay, red woman. Slag and burn. Hold on, Prince. Ow. You can do this. Take one of them down. The armor break chain is a nice skill. I do, yeah, I'm getting used to the abilities, but yeah. You can also like put willpower into your attacks to empower them. So like it's a limited resource, willpower. It does not replenish. You need to rest to replenish it. But you get the horn here for doing well and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot I have to learn. Whoa, what are you doing? What is that for? Oh, see, like this, I'm out of... Can't I move to this square? Unit is active at full willpower. Why can't I use willpower to move? Strength is both damage and health. -2 due to injury, rest, and counter. Is it because I'm injured? I can't use willpower if I'm injured? I have 0 chain. How do I get chain back? Luden? You're not okay there. This is fine. Keep fighting! Can I kill this guy in one hit? You have 2 willpower to spend. Yeah. Oh, red woman! Irsa! Ow. No, your siege ability... No, Hakon can kill him already in one hit, so you better just get out of there. Well, you're out of range. Whoops. No, boy! Oh, he's almost down. Moger, save the boy! Level who up? Level him up. If I want more chain. Bad positioning all over. Shoot. This boy can't handle it. Finally dead. He took a lot of hits though. Why wasn't he even acting? I could have hit with the horn? Wait, what do you mean hit with a horn? If I give them willpower with the horn? To get them additional movement, right? I'm so confused. It's like this guy, he has no chain left, so I can't even use willpower to move faster. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. We already lost one though. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters. Should I kill more? Sure. Why not? Oh, really? Starting there already? Wow. Ooh. Oh, he's dead already. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, he never had chains. Got it, got it. Could have sworn he did, but I guess not. Oh, the horn, right. God damn it. Okay. Let's help with this one. He can still reach the lady. Oh, there she goes. Oof. Not good at all. Try to get some armor off, I guess. So there's a lot more enemies than last time. I forget, we chose the hard mode for this war. Do we have enough left? Come on, you bastard. Where should we go? Should he advance on him? He has 15. He can like wipe us out. Have some willpower, my friend. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at this game. I know, everyone will want a backseat at this rate. What can we do at this point? Well, he's gonna go down already. Check their movement range. Right. So make sure you don't move into their range. -3 fighters. Renan Gross. Yeah, I should pay attention to that. Though you managed to somehow escape the vicious assault from the dredge, it doesn't give you much confidence in clearing the small town below. You hope that with many dredge out of the way, the odds will turn in your favor. Good from great morale. With the village still a days away, you're eating on the march. Avarl approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride after our performance last match, pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. You got one shot. You tell him to report to Mogr. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody to lose sleep over it. He nods and goes back to speak with Mogr. So you bait them to move towards you. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Mogr suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Wait, so pull them out of the houses, meaning... So take the fight is pulling them out of the houses? You send your shield bangers forward to get their attention. Before long, the dredge have gathered, ready for a fight. Okay. Formations. Give the order. This is bad. We're all injured. $15 renown to promote. Sure. Let's make him super tanky. Or do we want more chain out of him? Sure, why not? And... do I want it to be a shield breaker? Soften them up? Sure. Fortunately, I need more. Oh, I can promote with 10. Okay. Let's bring up to 18 then. Who is ready, Gris? Everyone else is at 3. So that's it. Again with a split. Sure. Can we handle them? I don't know. See, I wish I could turn on enemy grid. Is there a button for that, like in Fire Emblem? I have to keep like switching to them. It's so annoying. Well, I thought that was out of range. Oh, he used willpower, I guess. Who's this? Can I battering ram him? Yeah. I can't believe I dodged. Alright, you gotta kick him into this. Whoa. That was fast. Hey, why can't I move towards here? Go, Gris. Oh, he's dead. I probably need to recover from my injuries soon. Why doesn't her damage ever get raised up? Aren't we dealing armor damage to him already? Pull back before they regroup. I'm gonna do that thing again. We need to recover. The injuries are piling up. Bodies blanket the area as though the snow itself had turned black and red. You walk between clusters of survivors, taking account of your warriors. Eventually you cross paths with Moger. "This was a tough one," he says. "Hope we don't face worse the further we go, but this could be a hint of things to come." You nod. Let's check out that village. The wounded are gathered, and you head towards what is left of the village ahead. Right, the armor. And she was also low health, so that sucked. Rest! You wander through the small village, where there had been the cacophony of battle before. Now an eerie silence hangs over the place. Bodies of dredge and villagers make a macabre path of houses that have been ripped apart as if by a tornado. Irsa stops in her tracks. "Hear that?" She all but whispers. It sounds like crying. Soon you discover a trap door partially hidden by a carpet. Open the hatch. A woman's scream dies in her throat at the sight of a varl instead of a dredge. Men and women both are huddled together. A baby cries on her mother's shoulder. They are clearly awed to see so many warriors. What do we do now? They ask. Stay here if you'd like. Go to Strand, we'll send escorts with you. Go to Strand, we'll send escorts with you. You gather a handful of warriors to send back with the frightened villagers. With the path already cleared behind you, they shouldn't find too much trouble along the way, but you'll miss their strength in battle. Eirik watches. I almost feel guilty about this, he says. I know Strand. Even if they make it in one piece, the locals will tear them apart. Not literally, of course, but... well, maybe literally. I might join them. Thin excuse to run home, Eirik. We need you here. Go if you wish. Then I will, he says. He throws on his pack and soon catches up to the refugees. Eirik knows the city best. We're too nice. Time to rest. How many injured? Shoot. How many days? 3 days. Let's rest for 3 days. Armor breaker, damage dealer, skill users. So you really gotta build... you gotta think about how to build your party. You can't just coast by and get by with tactics alone. We have a lot of days worth, and so we're good. +1 -1 aggro. +1 armor. This seems useful. Better than nothing. Just 2 renown. +1 willpower. Why not? Because you have no other items, right? +1 will per kill. This is for a killer. Let's rest. One more should do it. I'm gonna miss Eirik because Eirik is very good.Uden. Injured. It's Gris again. Battering ram. Got it. Mulgur, Hakon. Push the guy around with Gris. Hakon is... you know, Gris plus Luden might be a good combo. So get them bleeding and then bash. Can we promote anyone? No. Yeah, let's build them properly. What music is that? +1 armor to Hakon. +1 willpower to Hakon. Who should we give willpower to? Who needs it? 4, 4, 5, 4, 3, 6. Wow. I like bashing things, so maybe Hakon should get armor instead. And give willpower to... ooh. Luden against a certain type of enemy. Don't know if you have seen it yet, though. Well, moving around and doing those shenanigans. We're not yet there yet. It's also difficult because if you want to level them up, you have to use them. So like Bercy, for example. He's just here. We haven't used him in a while. He's a Tempest guy compared to Gunnulf. Though I might prefer him to Gunnulf at this point. Like he has... oh wait, no. He has 12. Gunnulf is a heavy hitter, but he has no chain. Unless we level him up. We should probably consider that. Willpower. Let's give willpower to... Luden, why not? Because he can exert himself with 2. So I should give it at least. Better than nothing. Whoa, what's that noise? Leave heroes. Map. Market. Anything new in the market after some days, or just is the same? Okay. Where are we? We're supposed to be going north, right? We are near the Hanged Man, a curious formation of a peak straddled on 2 sides by natural passes. The singular snow-capped summit between them stands lonely and alone. I hope we didn't waste too much time recovering. Grofheim, thanks. Always the navigator. I'm lost. Oh no, our morale. You hear a shout echo in the wind. A standard Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl heading your direction. Probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. More Varl. Fasolt. You must be with Vognir. Was. Vognir didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I am Fasolt. Ulfar's still in Schlid. In case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Vognir. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way, and we came here. Ridgehorn, the fort on the bay. That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The Long Banner hangs in Arberang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Oh, they think they're the ones at fault. Who the fin is this? Shut your mouth, Luden, or I'll smash your face in. Ha! Nobody. Take him and go to Grofheim. We'll meet you later. Are you insane? He just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. Second favorite Varl in the games? Ooh, okay, she's a long-term character then. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Jesus. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Irsa and Bersi. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Moger can't contain a chuckle. Ha! The prince has courage. I'd rather you were safely in Grofheim, Luden. Do whatever you like, Luden. Knock him out cold and set him away. What? That sounds like the fun option. Careful with your words. It's fine. It's a minor spoiler, but it's like I'm kind of resigned to... I'm expecting everyone to die. Everyone I meet to die at some point. But I was already minorly spoiled by seeing Old Rook in the cover arts of some of the Banner sagas. Fastolt, I guess now I know that in the game, so he's gonna be in more. But I don't know if he will survive, because my decisions could lead to his death, right? So we'll see. I'll try to keep him alive, since he is your favorite. I'd rather you were safely in Grofheim. Do whatever you like, Ludin. Paint me the villain, Hakon. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varl lands. We're facing an army of Dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True. Mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the Dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Oof. Lay the prince flat and send him off to cry. We need his men. Walk away. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Ludin stays, so do Fasolt's warriors. They join the caravan. That is weird. Okay. Mogr finds you, this time in a hurry. Oh, I found out what's wrong with the sick Varl, he says, clutching his gut. Ate some of it myself, he says. Food's not poisoned, but it is spoiled. Bad fish and, getting more so. I wish I didn't just think about that. We must have got it from the merchants back near Winterfell, he says. Mixed it in with the good stuff. Could have messed us up as much as half our supply. What do you want to do? Damn it! Do nothing, can't afford to throw out good supplies. Dump only what we know is tainted. Damn, we're running low on morale. This is, like, I like these kinds of games because it really reminds me of Battlestar Galactica. Like, the slow battle of attrition against impossible odds and, you know, low on people, low on resources. How do you balance all that? You're on the move on an enemy that does not tire, does not rest, and just for some reason seeks the obliteration of all Varl and humankind. It's wild. So you have to make decisions, like, do you just dump everything that could be unsafe, or only what you know is tainted? Given the fact that we only have 10 renown, like, we're not guaranteed to be able to buy any more resources. We have 54. Dump everything that could be unsafe. Mogr nods, pointing out that's a massive portion, and adds, I don't think they did it on purpose for what it's worth. The tainted food is tossed down a hill where it won't attract attention. Mogr returns, saying, taken care of. But we've got a lot of ill fighters, at least 40 at the moment. What do you want to do about them? Tell them to avoid fighting until they recover. Morale improved. Mogr goes to spread the word. Damned, careless merchants. Damn it. You hope this will be the end of it. Like, I wouldn't have thought just buying those supplies from the merchants. That ruined everything. Where's our supplies anyway? Where are our supplies? The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. Aw, it does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge! Shouts Mogr near the front of the caravan. Suddenly, black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is that? You shout. Mogr shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield, buggers! Shouts Mogr as you approach for a fight. New enemy type? Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. It's a good thing we had more Varl. Formations! Give the order. I don't think I can handle difficult battles right now. Yellow is supplies. Got it. Alright, we're all rested. We got Fasolt. Malice, the character curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. Hey, he's a taunter. With his high armor, he often takes little or no damage from the assault. When Malice can be difficult, while it can be a difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstances. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. That seems essential. We are gonna replace... Gunnulf hasn't really been doing us any favors. So he is the strongest, like 17. He just dies so quickly because his defense is so low. So he needs to perhaps act later, stay away from enemies, and then damage. You know, take that 17 full damage into combat. Don't get hurt. I need to keep him out of harm's way. So I could replace Ludin. Do I want to replace Ludin? Yeah, and he has 0 chains. So it's like, I need to improve him. I can get up to 2 chains. So it makes it, I need to level him up. 1 more kill. And then I'll give him chains. Because he's a heavy hitter. But fast salt, we need the taunter. So do I want the taunter earlier in the fight? Or maybe second. Third, in the middle seems pretty okay, I guess. Because the enemies are going to move, and then we're going to see where they are. Do I want Ludin here instead of Gris? Battering ram, so knocking back. So we have 2 knockback people. Let's put Ludin in there. The bleed, right? But then it's Ludin plus Gris, because forced movement also makes them bleed out. So you want to get them moving around. Irsa has not been doing us any favors. Like, I'm trying to figure out how she works. Because puncture. See, for every 2 points of armor her target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to her attack. As long as she didn't move beforehand. So she's like a turret. You gotta place her somewhere and knock out armor. Do a round of armor, you're knocking out armor, and then go for kills. Don't overcrowd your board with Varl. Is that a tip? Like, is there a penalty? Is there something wrong with having too many Varl? Ludin, yeah, I like his bleed. It's just I'm really wondering if Gunnulf is worth it. Just Gunnulf or Gris. I like the shield bash knockback of Gris to give us some breathing room. It's okay. Hakon is our tick killer. Let's put Gris in there. Let's have a Ludin Gris combo. Let's try to do that. Make them bleed, bash them far. Let's see how that works. And get the renown up. These people have not been killing anyone. Step up! They take space and they block themselves from moving forward. Right, that has happened to us. That is a good tip. And we don't have Eirik here who can move through spaces easily. Look, we didn't have a problem with Eirik because Eirik can move anywhere, basically. I mean, aside from enemy slots, but yeah, you're right. Shh, I hate being surrounded. Ugh. Okay. Taunt. So I'm gonna have you here. Try to taunt these enemies. Withstand their assault. None of these people can hurt you. 8, 9, 10, 8, 8. You're good. In fact, none of them can hurt us. So they're gonna try to bash our armor in. So let's put you up there. Mogger. Have the red lady here. Let's just go for it. Kill them. No, shield basher, right? Taunt. I don't know how far they can go. I don't see a preview as well of how far they can move, unfortunately. Ranged units, right? These guys. That's why we want to like go after them and attack them as fast as we can. So taunt that guy, go over there. Well, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Sure, stay around here. Yeah, let's go. Where are you gonna hit? Oh, you're going after the lady already. Okay, now she's useless because her strength is only 2 now. Why did I put her there? Anyway. Dead already. That is a bad... See, deployment was terrible. Absolutely terrible. I didn't even get a chance to taunt. Come on, Luden. Can Luden take care of them? No, wait, no, they're ranged units, so... Okay, let's try the bash thing. Let's bash him. Make him bleed and bash him in. Impale is good against the range units. Really now. One shot, one kill. Let's try it then. Because yeah, they keep moving. Damn it, they are annoying. Hakon, take them out. Oh, you can't range Malice. Okay. Boy's gonna die. Ugh. So awkward. Can't even move properly. Okay, finish him off. Already lost 2 of the humans. Right. It's because they move after they get hit. Nice. Yeah, it really did work out. What in the depths are these? You wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers. Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of brush, throwing itself upon the yaks attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Varl pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock in a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused ox, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf. One hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around the tree trunk. Try to knock the dredge off? Knock the dredge off! You come up with a fist-sized stone. It bounces off the dredge's hard armor with a thunk. Damn it. Just as Ubin appears, I was thinking of, I don't know, you could have archers attached, not a rock. Just as Ubin appears, huffing, the tree creaks under Gunnulf's grip and pulls from the ground. The whole collection of things suddenly disappear from sight. Oh, we lost Gunnulf? Wow, we killed him. We killed the character. We were just talking about Gunnulf. Why did you use a rock? Why did you have your archers shoot the damn thing? That is so stupid. Oh well, that's my fault. No! Cries the old Varl. The cart plummets and flips over rocks along the way, tossing its contents across the snow in a shower of golden gore. The yaks and the dredge are torn to shreds. Gunnulf lies motionless, his limbs splayed at unnatural angles. Following the shock of Gunnulf's death, you find yourself wondering why that dredge went after the yaks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now laying at the bottom of the cliff. Wow. I already feel terrible. What the hell is this game? Nothing for it. There's no time to stop now. Your call, Ubin. Try to cover it up and come back later. Yeah, and I will never get to know this character. Like, he got a fun green suit. We called him a frog. And then we have a really shitty attempt at trying to get that stupid dredge out. We had trained archers. Well, we should have helped him. We should have tried helping him. But then, if... Oh, wow. Thank you for the F for Gunnulf. F's in chat. Welcome in, Grasshopper T. That is our first character death due to my bad decisions. Yeah, that... It looked so much cooler in my head. But instead, what did we do? We picked up a stupid rock and we tried to toss it at the dredge. What the hell were you thinking? I mean, I wish they could have clarified how you're gonna try and get that dredge out. But yeah, bad decision. Got no loading, no restarting. That sucks. We lost our frog boy. I wanted to get to know him too. Now I feel bad because I was saying I'm not really finding a use for Frunulf. And then they take him away in the next scene. It's like, oh, what did you say? You said you couldn't find a use for Frunulf? Well, you don't need him anyway, right? Let's kill him. Oh, God. How's it going, Bonebreaker? Hope you're doing better than we are. We are getting our asses handed to us in this game. Not doing well tactically, and we just lost Fronolf. The thing is, I rarely do multiple playthroughs of the game. My first playthrough's it, and then I move on to the other game. I will remember the journey. And I will... It's a shame we couldn't get to know Fronolf, but I will always remember that we called him a frog. Rest in peace, frog boy. Yeah, like, chances of me replaying these games are like are almost none. Even like, yeah, Exocolonist, all these other games which would multiple playthroughs are fun. I just can't really muster the motivation for multiple playthroughs. So we are going to accept our losses and learn to be better. Nothing for it. There's no line to stop now. Your call, Ubin. No, we have to make a decision. We picked up the stupid rock. What? That is the shittiest attempt at trying to get a dredge off a yak that I've ever seen. Can you imagine this huge varl picking up like a tiny rock and trying to toss it at this armored being? Try to cover it up and come back later. Why would we cover it up though? Alright. In case we want to come back and pick up the treasure. You know, I'm gonna say this is like burying him as well. Leave some Varl to gather and return to Strand. Returning to Strand? You got office duty, so you have less time to lurk on streams the next couple of weeks. You're doing fine. But thank you for being here anyway, Bonebreaker. But anyway, thank you for being here, Grasshopper. Oh, I can't believe we lost our first character already. I mean, I try not to get attached to people. But here we are. If this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. And we do play story-rich games such as this one. And I know nothing about this saga, aside from people who've been pestering me to stream it. And now, more than a year after it was recommended to us, we are finally able to stream it. So I'm excited for it, but also bracing myself for all the loss we will inevitably experience. It's just a shame. It's like we snuffed out a character we could have gotten to know, who could have had input across the games in dialogue, right? It's just a shame to get... That's why I hate like permadeath games. I understand the challenge behind it, but in Fire Emblem in particular, I would always restart or reload if I lose someone, because I hate taking dialogue out. It's like taking content out of the game. But this is part of the nature of this game in particular. We will lose people along the way. You could not save everyone. So I will keep Funolf. See, I even forgot his name. I'll keep Funolf in my memories and move on. It's not like I could even load. I can't load. I already committed to not restarting the game. Gunolf! Sorry, Gunolf. Try to cover it up, come back. Leave some Varl to gather and return to Strand. Try to recover Gunolf's body. With few options, you settle on lowering a man by rope into the valley. He shouts that the battered body of Gunolf is definitely dead, and with their combined weight, the rope won't hold. The gold is scattered across the rocks and too far to reach anyway. You face the fact that it has been a complete loss. A day later, you're back on the march with nothing to show for it. We couldn't even bury Gunolf's body. I don't expect happiness from this game. I expect none. Let us not expect anything good anymore. I am now going to become a jaded Jarl or something. I will not trust in anyone. No merchants who sold us spoiled food. No, that is all on us. We went for a stupid rock when we could have helped Gunolf. The caravan stops, God's stone looming overhead for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge. Encircling Dingler are a variety of goods. A barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. And it's one of those things, right? The gods are dead. What do these offerings mean anymore? Do we maintain the old ways? Or do we try to preserve our sense of spirituality? Do we keep the memories of the dead gods alive? Or do we let them vanish from history? Leave the dead and their offerings alone. Gather whatever you can. And we just lost Gunnulf. We just lost a whole baggage train of riches. But do we stoop to gathering these offerings? No. Let us maintain our sense of honor. Or what remains of it. What does honor these days? And this eternal winter. What does honor really cost? See, now I'm gonna go waxing dramatic and just... Let's turn up the edge factor now that we've lost someone. Nobody is safe. What a way to go. Falling down a ravine with your baggage train, trying to save a yak and the resources within. It's like he could have gone down fighting, but he didn't. Ugh, what a way to go. Yeah, I'm not gonna expect it anymore, Fisher. It's just sadness from now on. Because then maybe the happy moments will pierce through this cold and warm our hearts even more. Because if you expect nothing, then you won't be disappointed. And when something does happen that is good, well, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Let us shield our hearts now. But that's not what Kratos said. That is not the lesson we gain from God of War Ragnarok. We will leave the offerings, but check for the merchant's brother. We will not stoop so low as to scavenge from offerings to gods. Though they are dead, their memories live on in our hearts. We will not give up on them. Leave the offerings, but check for the merchant's brother. In the midst of the pile of bodies, a glitter catches your eye. You fish a gold necklace out from a jerkin to find 5 golden rings struck on it. The merchant's brother. Guess you didn't make it, you mutter. Take the necklace with intent to return it. Yeah, let's do that. Because we were told about this guy already. I forgot to told us, but we were asked to meet this guy with the golden rings, and we're gonna return it. We're gonna return it. Take the necklace with intent to return it. Yeah, bittersweet moments. Like, I'm sure it's not gonna be all doom and gloom. There will be rays of sunshine through here, despite the sun being, well, the sun being dead here. Yeah, we gotta just... I will try to maintain who I think I am. I remember this is how it started in Frostpunk, which is why I'm actually excited to try out the Pale Beyond Fisher. The Pale Beyond, which is that kind of like Frostpunk, but you're a crew like out on an expedition, right? Because I do like games like this. Like, it's, you know, the desperation, the drama that comes from, you know, dwindling supplies and tempers flaring up in town as the enemies close in, people fighting amongst themselves. Where does morality come in when morality becomes an obstruction to survival, etc, etc, etc. You know, it's been a while since I experienced a game like this, so why not? You toss a necklace to Moger and tell him to hang on to it. If anyone can be trusted, it's him. I trust Moger. Don't know what made them think the Godstone would be safe, Mogren grunts. We're completely exposed up here, he says. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. I look up at these stones, this Godstone, silent, looming over us, a shadow of what was. And we examine it. Dengler was always one of the favorites among men, god of good fortune. Well, isn't that ironic? They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. Aha! Congratulations on your playthrough, Scarlet Hollow, people. I would highly recommend playing it. It's in early access right now. Scarlet Hollow is a visual novel we just recently played. If you like visual novels with some choices and consequences, and some light RPG elements, just good writing and good art all around, Scarlet Hollow is a great game. I hope your playthrough was memorable, Fisher. I know mine was. Still waiting for episode 5. In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moger. But it does get their attention. Would use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Noted, let us remember that. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while, interjects another warrior. Or it could be someone trying to get their attention, claims Fasolt. The other group from Schlid were sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. We can't do everything. Check it out for yourself. We're a hands-on kind of leader. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst onto a scene of carnage. A vast number of Varl surrounded by Dredge. Explanations can wait. You charge into the fight. It's good that we charged. We lost one. Where I wish there was like a graveyard just to remind you like who was lost, but he will be remembered. Ganolf will be remembered. Ugh, Luden's injured. Bercy, can you replace the injured boy? I told you, I promised Bercy I wouldn't get him killed, and look what I'm doing. Hakan, promote. What do I want? Like, okay, cheer. Who's a good shield breaker? Gris is a good shield breaker. He's a strong arm. Okay, provokers. I guess we want to pile up the defense and the strength. We should actually have him first provoke someone already. Wait, no. Provoking's only adjacent characters, so that sucks. Okay. Who do we want to level up here? Ursulina lost her leg. Ghost left after he pleaded your case. Alive. Old x-ray room. Found Stella with the help of your cousin. You romance Stella! Huh. Okay. Interesting. So you gave the tranquilizer. Good, good. No, he got shot by the cousin. Oh, okay, you got that route because you contacted Tabitha. Got it. Vanua did let us know about that route. Where do I put this into? Hakon is like, I think like a War Master overall. It's just balance, general balance. Let's buff up our defenses a bit, I guess. Man, I mean, I could look up guides, but I also want to be able to learn on my own. What do I want Hakon to be? Hakon, you're the War Master. You're always well, almost always on my team. Sundering Impact. So, wreak havoc, additional +1 strength, break damage to the target, plus bonuses to heavy impact. Heavy impact is he hits so hard that adjacent enemies, so he wants to be in thick of it, right? So we want to be able to mitigate, because if we have higher defenses, we'll still be able to maintain higher damage throughout the fight, I guess. So, oh, we can increase this? Ah, no, it's just choose your items. Okay. He was healing, you got the choice to put him in the room or kill him outright. Whoa! Okay, well, Fisher discovered another route. Again, Scarlet Hollow, many choices and consequences. My playthrough went totally different. Okay. I'm okay with 2 chain. He's not really shield breaker. We've been just like brute forcing it with damage. Yeah, we're good with this. Who else? Bercy. Bercy, what are you? You are a Warhawk. So you have the shield bash. No, he's a Tempest. Oh, he's our replacement Ganolf. Sad. So, yeah, I mean, it's his first rank up. Let's get the strength in. The boy is injured. Let's not use up Renown to level him up yet. Let's go. Ah, yes. Our good friend Wayne. I keep getting sandwiched. I keep having to like split. Well, consider like where can I rally my troops? I could stay all here. I could stay here in the corner. But you are right. This is the problem with having too many Varls. Where does Little Red Riding Hood go? Over here, Red Lady. Are you the Mugger? Okay, you're going first. Where's the Taunter? Fasalt. Can you taunt the big boy? Oh shit, these are heavy hitters though. 18. I think... you need to be there. Sorry, Taunter. Tempest. Bercy. Hakon. Alright. Mogger, you gotta just handle that yourself. Red Lady. Okay. You got the cool screen to see how Stella's parents died? Oh, I didn't get to see that. I really wish there was a... I really hope they improved in Banner Saga 2 and 3. I want more information at a glance. Like, I want to press a button, like in Fire Emblem, to... or just note where... like, turn on enemy grid. Is there a way to do that? Like, I just want to turn on the enemy grid. Anyway. Okay, paying attention to this guy. You've got to break through your armor. So... oh, heavy hitters. Kill this guy already, please, Hakon. Fasalt. He can't withstand another hit. Shit. This guy's going next. I wish there was a way to like also defend yourself maybe. Rest, attack, malice. Well, 60% chance to hit. Lessen the damage we're gonna be dealt. Why not? Yeah! Deflected. 60% chance. Half move with the Varl. Yeah, that's what I did with this guy. That's what I did with Mogr. But I started Fast Salt already near the enemies. There we go. Now it can't hurt the Taunter. Chris, you have what? Battering ram. Armor break damage. Red Lady. Irsa. Please attack. Armor, please. Good job. Yeah, that's what I assumed also. Like she got into a car accident. But I didn't know it was the parents. Mogr. Oh, this is Mogr. Bring the pain. Whoa, holy shit. Right. He's 18. Oh my god. Well, he can't hurt me anymore. So... Can I get through a fight without anyone dying? God damn it. Talk to animals so you know a secret to speak. Oh, you know a secret? Don't tell me. I don't know it. Talk to animals sounds fun. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh boy. Finally. You can kill someone! Killed one with a siege archer. That's good. almost dead. Assault. And finish it off. Chink in the armor. Just lost one. Well, the season's not done. They're probably gonna reveal it at some point. That's the thing. So like, Scarlet Hollow's not done yet. So I don't know. Like, they might give that information elsewhere, or make it an unsolvable mystery. But we're not sure. We're not sure what the secrets or what's gonna happen. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Hakon, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Schlid and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment join your ranks. Whew. More people, more supplies. Mogr comes to you privately. I've seen some of the warriors disappearing, he says. At first, I thought it was my imagination. Now I'm certain several have just gone missing. Mostly men, but some Varl too. Can't quite figure it. If it's abandonment, you can't let it stand. Have Mogr question the ones who have returned. The man answers personally. Make an example of a few. Ask Ludin if he knows anything about this. Have Mogr watch and follow anyone else. Watch and follow anyone else. Like, let's follow them to the source if wherever they're going. Because they're returning. Disappearing and returning. But Mogr, I assume, is busy. So, the man answers personally. Have Mogr question the ones who have returned. I couldn't get a straight answer out of them, of course, he says on return, and others denied it outright. I can't question the humans directly, but I'll be damned if Ludin doesn't have something to do with this. Well, I don't want to... I'll let Ludin know, because humans are also disappearing. Speak with Ludin. I ordered it, says Ludin when you confront him. I sent my men back to bring back gold from the cart you left behind. Oh... If you have a problem with your warriors joining them, maybe you should keep them under your control. Pummel him in his stupid face. So there was an option to go back. Like, I was trying to get the gold, but the game said we couldn't. So, okay. But apparently you can. Whatever. Ludin. Threaten him if he doesn't stop. Demand he turns over the loot. Insist he explain his actions. Because where are the supplies going? Is it getting added to everyone? Or is it just for him and his party? Well, I'm assuming since it's not being added to our supplies. Well. The thing is, he's a prince, right? And he's supposed to be like my level. And we're supposed to be in an alliance. So obviously, in my head, I want to pummel him. But, you know, let's talk. Like, explain your actions. You left a pile of gold at the bottom of the hill, says Ludin. What are the chances it'll still be there months from now? The only reason we aren't each carrying a share is because you don't trust us. I mean, I want to be able to trust you. This isn't helping. Demand he turn over the loot. What? lack of options. It's either threaten him if he doesn't stop or demand he turn over the loot. Okay, let's get into the headspace of Hakon. He probably would have pummeled him by now. I don't want to have to threaten the prince. And it's not because he's a prince. It's just threatening each other. That's just gonna spiral. But demanding to turn over the loot, it's like, look, we're all in this together. Turn over the loot. No, he says unflinchingly. Mogr pulls you aside. He has no claim to the gold, but he takes no orders from us either. Like it or not, he's an equal. They'll repay us when this is over, and you look better for it. Ludin folds his arms. Pummel him into the ground. Back down. Back down. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, Bonebreaker. Take care. And see you around. Back down. You leave no doubt in Ludin's mind that another stunt like this won't end peacefully. He shrugs indifferently. Yeah, it's like you're just... That's just gonna drive us apart. I want to work on our relationship, Ludin. I want to work with you as an equal. Communication and trust goes a long way. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Oh right, you could set up camp anytime. Mogr leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across a clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Mogr starts running toward the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly, he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops towards Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from a smoldering campfire. That's a dream, right? You think you've lost your mind, then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What is going on? You mutter. Mogr approaches you at the campfire. Hakon! Did you see? He starts. Yeah. You both agree to keep it to yourselves. Ooh. Mysterious. Yeah, that is odd. Okay, first off, getting low on supplies. Heroes, let's have a look. We're running low on morale. Okay, Bercy, I'm gonna have to replace you with the boy. You need to rest. Gris can level up. Okay, let's level up the boy. 5 renown. Sure. And Irsa. Oh no. Renown. You need to... Oh, really maxed out, huh? Okay. Should we make her turn into a shield breaker? Ranged shield breaker? Armor break plus 0. So rank 2 is now armor break plus 1, 2 strength damage, and leaves up to 3 coals. 34 days of supplies, but 34 days is low! To me, that's low. Oh no. Like, expect the worst. We'll try not to get hit. Okay, let's increase our strength a bit. So overall, just health and damage. She has a lot of willpower. That's good. She can exert a lot. But let's get her shield breaking capabilities up a bit. We can level up Gris, but that's going to use up all our renown. Is it worth it? Sure. Regrets. One more. Okay, let's go. So we have days of supplies, not really a number. I'm sure you've seen them, Mogr says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us too, but we're just half a day out from thick woods. We might lose them there. No, stop and get everyone ready for a fight. We'll lose them. The Varl don't enjoy shuffling through undergrowth, but the Dredge hate it even more. Most stop at the edge of the forest, and the ones who follow are picked off without much effort. They begin to creep around the tree line, and you hope you can outpace them to the other side. Damn, look at this view. No, our morale is still great. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that Dredge have more or less surrounded you. And in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. You call Mogr around. Any ideas, Mogr? Yeah. Pray to whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Yrsa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her arrows knowingly. You could set part of the woods on fire to draw their attention while you escape, or try to draw them into a trap. Wait. Oh wait, so now that's not her saying. Wait. What if, she says, patting her arrows knowingly. Or is this a typo? Is she saying you could set part of the woods on fire, draw their attention while you escape, or try to draw them in a trap? Was this your idea? You ask. She shrugs innocently. You consider your options. No, we will not fight our way out as usual. Perhaps this is a time to exercise our alliance. I know the Varl hate fire, but we cannot wait. We cannot just fight our usual. Draw them into the woods and set them on fire. That sounds pretty cool. Lure them into the woods without the fire. Create a forest fire as a distraction. They did say fire attracts them. Draw them into the woods and set them on fire! You create a line of shield bangers and unleash volleys of arrows in their direction, luring frustrated swaths of them into the streets. At your command, Yrsa flings flaming arrows into key locations. The trees erupt and fire spreads quickly. This always has to happen in a tabletop RPG. Many fall immediately, but the Varl start to lose their nerve. Soon the caravan is in disarray, some fighting, others fleeing from the growing inferno. Yrsa has vanished. Luden rushes past in a state of terror. You break from the trees, hoping to regroup. Oh god. Borsgard Tower in the back? Is that a historical location? Luden. Where is Yrsa? Behind you, Varl are following your lead, though not as many as you had hoped. The Dredge, distracted by the fire, have thankfully not yet noticed your escape. Isn't she with you? Did you make her do it? Where is she? What? Why? What? I didn't make her do anything. It was her idea. Luden stares into the flames, face blank. He's trying hard not to show what this means to him. A miserable moment lingers. We've got to get out of here, Hakon. We've bought minutes at the most. We don't know that she's gone anyway. Maybe she'll catch up to us. Mogr gathers the others. Someone drags Ludin along against his will, but you hear no outbursts or insults. It's almost worse that way. Why? What? Why is he upset? Does using her magic, I don't know, shorten her lifespan? Does it use her life force? What is going on? An important location. Oh, in the Saga. Well, there's lightning and everything. That's pretty cool. God, this has been a long road. We can do it, guys. We're almost there. It's been a long road. And we lost Granulf. This doesn't look good. Wait, Irsa's gone? Okay, I didn't know. I thought she was gonna return at some point. Oh, I guess we shouldn't have made her use the fire then. So that's what he meant about, did you make her do it? So either it was an accident or she wanted to go in a blaze of glory. Huh. Well, I don't know. I was assuming she was going to return at some point. But if she's gone, I guess she's gone. Sorry, Ludin. She was quite interesting. What is this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened here recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. You mean more wrong. Damn, he's bitter. He lost his bodyguard. What's this? Go up, tower, heroes. Okay, we have one injured. We lost Irsa. God damn it. Well, this game is only like, on paper, it's only supposed to be like 10-ish hours, right? So, well, we already lost 2 people. Sad. Battering ram. Get some space. What's Bercy do again? He's a Tempest guy. Tower. Alright. I'm not sure if I'm doing well or not. Let's go. Because I feel like my stats are all over the place. I'm not really commanding people efficiently, but hey. Again, this is out of my wheelhouse. Ranged people over there, we need you to kill them fast. Bercy, you can advance down the line. Hakon, I want to kill that guy as fast as we can. Ludin, I don't know if you could rush him. Do we want to advance down the middle line? We're not sure which path they're going to take, but these heavy hitters are going to really hit hard. Gris is the battering ram. Can we knock them into the hole? Oh, we could try that. Mogger is bringing the pain. What if we just assault down this line and have a couple of flankers? Let's see how that works. Fasalt. Hakon is Sundering Impact. Bring the pain. Battering Ram. Taunter. And Tempest Strike. Let's see how this goes. Advance as fast as we can. Kill him. Yeah, we're doing our best. I'm here for the story. Fast Salt, Taunter Man. Get there as fast as you can, please. Oh, he's moving that way. You should pull back, boy. If you're advancing that way, then I will meet you. No, but the 18 people are on this side. We want our heaviest hitter there. Okay, I think we can handle this. He can't reach us if we move there anyway. So let's move over here. Oh, he's exposed. This is fine. Right, they're advancing towards the right. We have blocked ourselves. This is fine. Ow. Oh, he's moving back towards this place. Okay. Where are you going? I wonder. All right. Let's taunt you, Malice. Finally, act boy. Let's see if this works. Sparta! That didn't work. Underwhelming. I wanted to... It's too bad. I wanted to kick them off the stage. Okay, you need to fan out here. Don't want to cluster up over there. Your groups last for the future games. Whoever you have at the second game start are who you have to play with. Yeah, that's true. So it would have been nice to get as much people as we, have everyone survive. That's why it sucks. It's like each character death is literally like content taken out of the game. It sucks. It's okay. It's a journey. bringeth the paineth. Ooh. Alright. We cracked them open. Finish them off. No, we don't need to use willpower on this. No, may as well. Oh, yeah! Ow! Ow! You attacked my friend. Well, let me impale you for your troubles. Well, that sucks. Wait, we can't impale? So impale doesn't have reach? Right, because you gotta kick him. Ah, don't die! You're dead already! Ah, what is with these Tempest people? Yeah, we can't even... Oh, it's all up to you, boy. He's dead. It's just bad to let them go there. Everyone was like here. I should have just like... Oh, whatever. Dead boy. It's okay. Put up a fight. Yo, what? What are you doing? We're just gonna line up, conga line this. You know, just in case you like, I don't know why you would want to go the other way, but if you do, I'll have someone waiting. He's not moving. No. He really doesn't want to move. Okay. This is lame. Right, we can't fit anymore. Pathing was messed up. Yeah, pathing was messed up. No, I'm just glad the at least like character deaths aren't necessarily linked to our performance in combat, so I'm okay with that. Because it would suck if they die here in combat and then you lose them like in Fire Emblem. Would not be fun. Dear God, this is such a mess. Finally. I would not have anyone left, exactly. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hakon? Mogr asks. The vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let us get out of here. Mogr stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for those two? Asks Mogr, waving his bloodied weapon their direction. Any idea who they are? The man is dressed in light clothes unfit for travel in the north. The woman wears an ornate but simple robe and shawl. No, but something wrong about this, says Mogr. He pauses, then puts his ear to the man's chest. This one's still alive, he says. The girl is not. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick! Back down! Bring the live one! You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the Varl below. Battlefield. There must be 1,022 of them. Good thing we have even. Formations. Give the order. Fasalt. We should level up Fasalt. Why not? Boost up his defense. Unfortunately, we don't have enough renown anymore. I thought we could get a lot of renown, but no more. We have reached that point in the game. We have reached a wall. Vassal should probably go ahead. Mogr for breaking, Hakon for shield breaking, then Hakon for damage, Ludin for bleeding, Gris for that. Okay, let's go. I like how Ubin is just there. Vicious Grunt. I hate these 18 guys. These 18 damage guys. It's wild. So you're definitely going up against that and taunting them. You need to maybe strike from the outskirts. Here we go again with the outskirts. What? These two might end up dying again. Maybe not. $17, $12, $17, $18. Sure. I will take the first step. You could come to me then and engage. I will support you from here. All right. Let's take out one of them already. Okay. Look at this guy. Uh-oh, who you gonna hit? Who you gonna hit? Ouchie. Wow, you really went after the boy, huh? I need you to taunt... Wait, I can't taunt that guy. That one just acted. You can handle it, I guess. Can I malice this? No, it has to be adjacent. Well, he can't get past me. Oh, he really went after another person. We should have taunted. Three health, huh? You're down, Hakon. Wow, okay, 2 down. Well, that sucks. I'm spread too thin. So much is just for one guy. Shit, this guy. Well, may as well. Just die already. Dead again? Okay. Another one dead. Wow. Well, at least we knocked them out. At least their health is... They're forced to use their shield. Attacker shield now. I really need to... You need to hit these guys hard. If they strike with 18, that just demolishes your units. Alright. More renown, please. What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, dredge are swarming to the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really. Unless you want to wade into that valley, we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Hakon, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall, protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. Healer? That raises more questions than it answers. What of it? The Spellweavers in Ridgehorn. Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. But first we need rest. Really? Yeah, we do. I agree. Let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Each day we wait here, the dredge are going to pile up. How many will be there tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? He does have a point. Look, it's your call, Hakon, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If Varl fall, if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Yeah, keeping your distance and keeping them at 1. I should probably do that because it's in my mentality to get rid of enemies as soon as possible because that's one less attack against you. But it doesn't, no, that doesn't mean that because your enemies will gain more turns. It's like the turns stay the same, right? So you're right. Like if we leave that 18 guy, basically if we kill the others and leave the 18 damage guy alive, he's gonna keep hitting us more often since we're killing off all the other ads. So it's an interesting, that's something I have to get used to for these kinds of games. It's just like it usually take out the threat as fast as you can, take them off the board. But here, it just empowers the enemy. Like, it empowers those that are left behind. So it's an interesting balancing mechanic. Or 1 left, right? With the pillage mode or something. I'll take that risk. Let's make a plan. Wait for now. Luden, what do you want to do? We wait for now. Let's make this place defensible. Maybe we should ask the boy. Nah, wait. We wait for now. Let's make this place... I don't... It's hard to trust him after pulling that stunt on us. But hey, I'll take that risk. Let's make a plan. We wait for now. Let's make this place defensible. Difficult decisions. I'll take that risk. Let's make a plan. I don't like it, Hakon. That's all I'm going to say. Of course, someone's gonna die again because of our decisions. Exactly. It stops them from snowballing. We're ready. What's our approach? Bait the dredge into attacking and wear them down. And they're just going to be adding their numbers, though. Send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. A line of shield bangers... Alliance of shield bangers? We might be able to force their way over the narrow pass and put us in a much better position. Could be a safe option, but it depends on exactly how many there are. We're doing this! Your shield bangers gather at the front of the group and push forward through bashing maces and exploding shrapnel. With few casualties, the caravan has crossed the land bridge. Now it just remains to fight your way out. As Mogger predicted, they surround you from every direction and you start cracking heads as soon as the shields give way to the crush of enemies pushing past. God, and we're injured. Oh my god, this is bad. Oh boy. "18 strength peeps, you can get rid of the highest value enemies. Might leave you open to smaller ones. Get past your armor." Yep. Well, we're surrounded now by all these slingers. Can the boy take one out? Go after that, go after that, go after that. Just bash right into them. Oh, we don't have chain. Oh, because Hakon is injured. That one hit an ability that blocks chain. Ah, nice, nice. Good on the enemy then. That's slow going. We shouldn't do that. Face me. You're just whittling us down. Imagine if you still had to maintain armor. That'd be so annoying. Alright, did they make it out? GG. Yeah, that's a pretty easy fight. Relative compared to everything we've faced before. With the first wave... Oh. Is the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take stock of the battlefield. Your warriors are doing as well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. You're almost free of this nightmare. What to do? Get out of here! You take stock of the survivors. It hurts to think of how many you lost to get this far, with nothing but an unconscious mender to show for it. You hope it was worth it. Yeah, we lost so many people. Wow, is this just me or is this chapter hella long? Oh, wait. Okay. I was... As I was just saying, I think we finished the chapter. Wow, look how far we went. Wow. What a journey. It's not even done yet. So are we gonna switch protagonists? Or is that just redlining? Oh, we're still... Mary, long time no see! Hello. We were just about to finish this chapter. How are you doing, Mary? One last screen. Got it. Alright. So this is at the end of the chapter. Hakon, join me a moment. There's something I thought you'd want to see. Is it a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name is Eyvind. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What are you doing there? Grofheim. No. No, that's the wrong way. Juno. Where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? Uh-oh. Doing okay? A lot has happened? Well, I'm just glad to see you here, Mary, despite all that. Hope things have been gentler on your end. It's good to see you. We are playing Banner Saga right now. I'm not sure if you've heard of it, but it has been a painful journey so far, both gameplay-wise and story-wise, in a good way. I'm enjoying the challenge, though I'm pretty sure a lot of people are maybe frustrated at my lack of tactics, but we're getting there. And I can feel the attrition, starting to eat away at our party. Like, you thought you'd had a lot of renown, you thought you could promote everyone, you thought you had enough supplies. Well, think again. We've already lost 2 people, Granulf and Irsa, who went missing, or maybe got perished in the fire. I don't know what happened, but it seemed like there was more to her than met the eye. Like, something he knew. Ludin knew something that... Did you make her do it? Like, what did she do? So maybe using the fire takes something out of her? That's my prediction, which is why we lost her. I'm not sure. Will she return? I doubt it. But, man, the pressure is on because our progress is going to be carried forward across 3 games. Had to buy a new laptop and stuff because my other one and I had to type things out. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear about the old laptop, but hey, a new laptop will open new possibilities. Watching for your new laptop right now? Well, call it a laptop warming party. Thank you for choosing this stream to help warm your laptop. Okay, we're gonna break the news to this man. Juno is dead. She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. So that stretch was like 2 weeks. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge. Dredge. We have to go back. It's a damned graveyard, boy. And do we just call all humans boy? They're all younger than us. Well, our characters are like hundreds of years old, right? So they are all boys and girls. It's a damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Avind. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Yorundur what's happening and prepare for a bloody war. So, if you... She's dead. I couldn't save her. I couldn't save her. Avid suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for some Varl to help him onto the cart. I think pick him up. Relax. You blame it on Monica? Just Monica. Monica still exists. You know, I have still not uninstalled the game. Doki Doki is still installed. Is it? Am I confusing myself? Is Doki Doki still installed? No, I actually uninstalled it. I actually said goodbye to Monica. Okay, Monica will probably... If I disappear, you know why? Anyway, Doki Doki Cast is fine. They're happy in their new simulations. The side stories were so... wholesome. Like if you have not played Doki Doki Plus and experienced the side stories, it's worth it. I'm glad we played the side stories on stream. Avid suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and he motioned for some Varl to help him onto the cart. Yeah, she's gonna haunt us now. Not what I had hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Uben. Sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. It's like there's still so much that I... Like, what is going on?
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Oh shit. There's nowhere safe! Ah! God damn it. Halfway through the game now. Lest they not come home. Let's play a bit of the chapter before we pause. It is 4 a.m. here. But what a journey it's been. It's long and harrowing. Actually, no. It hasn't even been that long. It's our first session. And it feels like I've already been beaten into a pulp. And I expect no happiness anymore. It is destroyed. It is gone. Okay, back to the humans. And now this guy's probably gonna stab us in the back. Let's get a teaser. Right, I remember I entrusted our people to this man. In a way. What did I tell you, Rook? The man has a crazed look about him. He stands, axe pointed in your direction, on the other side of a dozen men. This is where all our trust for humanity leaves, like goes out the window. Ikil, you son of a bitch! Remember what I said? Think carefully about what you want. This is what you get. Ikil walks away, leaving you to deal with his thugs. Oh! Give us a break. Alet doesn't want to kill anyone. My daughter. Oh, sadness. I guess you can end on that cliffhanger. Or no, you know, I have a battle in me. Let's try and get this. Let's get back at Ikil. Let's do this battle to wrap up the stream. Let's rank up. I'm not holding up hope anymore. I thought we were doing well as humans. Like, hey, 46 renown. And then we're going to get backstabbed. Jesus. Okay. Ivor. Do we want Ivor in this? Like, Oddleaf hasn't really been really helping us out. Not really. Like, their ability, the rain of arrows, we need to rank up. It's like 2 arrows plus 1 strength. But it stops them in their tracks. So we just need to be very mindful of where we place our traps. So I do like opening with Oddleaf. It's just, is it really worth it compared to having like Ivor instead? Eagle, he obviously likes my daughter. I don't know. Well, he seems like a good man, but now I'm expecting him to die. Or I'm expecting his life to be in peril given our decision. Because you know how it is in Game of Thrones. I'll protect my daughter. That's my priority right now. I'll do my best to keep Alet alive and safe from this harsh world. And let me guess, they're gonna take Alet away. Or there'll be a chance, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna end up a broken man. But no! We are going to do our best to keep everyone alive. So screw you, I forgot your name. The guy who just betrayed us. We're gonna get back at him, okay? So let's level up Rook and Alet. We are maxed out on strength. Good against the larger characters you fight like Varl or Big Dredge. Yeah, you're right. Stopping them in their tracks, yeah, especially slow units, just keep them trapped. I should take note of that. All right, I have maxed out my strength. We should. I like Rook. I like Hunter. He can do both things, range and melee. What do we want? Do we want him to push his limits, or do we want him to be more survivable? Do we want him to be shield breaker? Spread out like this? No. Hunter's Mark. So this already does 2 break damage. Well, now it does 3 break damage. Auto attack for allies. So what stats would help him get those 100? He wants to get in for Hunter's Mark, so we should buff up our defenses a bit. But to push yourself would be good. But at the rate we're going, it's like, oh man, we need to survive. You like to place it right in front of the big 18 hitters. Oh, that's a good tactic, Fisher. We should try that. Those 18 hitters are like obliterating us. Okay, what do you think in terms of character building for? Yeah, I know I can like specialize in my own way, but like as a hunter, should I just max out my strength and my defense as soon as I can? I'm not sure. Do I want to be able to push myself more and give myself... Okay, I need more willpower. That's for sure. Sure, fine. For Rookie, was just getting the chain and break first. Is break like... Break, this one? Chain and break. Okay, let's spread it out like that. Because we only have 4 willpower, so it's like we can only push ourselves 2, 4, 1, 3. It's like already expending everything. Let's get some shield damage in there. Break. Now I'm seeing a better value for break. And break for our hunters who can break. That is, range breaking. That seems pretty good. For your daughter. I'll max that out first for sure. So threaded needle, line up enemies, break damage for everything. Recharge with a horn. Okay. That's something to note as well. I could probably not prioritize this. I'll prioritize other stats because you're right. I noticed the horn does fill up. And well, have I encountered willpower problems lately? I haven't noticed. I haven't really noticed, but yeah, you're right. We have the horn. And we should use it because it's only available for the battle. So we should focus on our base stats. I would say these are base stats. You have a lot of willpower, Alette, so I think I want you to be able to exert yourself a bit more. I'm sorry, but you might have to kill more people. And you, Hogan. There goes all my willpower. Just basic strength. Let's go. Eagle, what do you do again? Stone wall. So you just charge in, and then you just shield wall up. But either battering ram. He's a battering ram kind of Varl. I feel like we have too many humans. Do I want Eagle or do I want Ivor? Because these two come as a set. I like their flail ability. That's fun. Hogan and Mogan, and then if they I don't know. I feel like they could be they're like they might end up being the comedic relief of our party. So Ivor, okay, Odd Leaf to set up the trap. Hogan and Mogan will flail away. Ivor for the shield bashing. Alette will come in at the end. Rook as well for Hunter's Mark. Everyone gets into position. Rook comes in and he Hunter's Marks. Hunter's Marks. Hogan and Mogan flail about. I think that's okay in the middle. Ivor, yeah, big beefy unit. Moving up first, I guess. Sure. It's either him or Eagle. But let's go with Ivor. Ready for battle. Thank you for the care package. And I will stretch and hydrate. And thank you for being the first one to read a page. Let's see how it goes. Like a short break before the fight as I read a page from The Return of the King. So we're here to tell stories, right? And hopefully this will inspire you. These are beautifully written stories from J.R.R. Tolkien. And I realized that, it's just, I don't know, it's just so well written. So let's read a page. So there is, okay, I'm not counting the index. I will also be including the appendices, because there's a lot in the appendices. They tried to make an entire series based on the appendices. Rings of Power. 1112. Page 769. Wow, that's a lot of... Wait, The Return of the King? Is this... Why does it start at page... Why does it start at page... Oh, right. Because the way this publication that I have, they're like little pocketbooks of the Lord of the Rings trilogy plus The Hobbit. I like this edition because it's small, it's portable. But I also just realized it's... Yeah, the page count continues from the previous book. So it's like book 5. Then it starts with page 731. So let's just check out page 769 anyway. What do we have here? It's gonna be nice to revisit this. I haven't read this book since in more than a decade. Return of the King, page 769. The passing of the Grey Company. The company halted, and there was not a heart among them that did not quail, unless it were the heart of Legolas of the elves, for whom the ghosts of men have no terror. "This is an evil door," said Halbarad, "and my death lies beyond it. I will dare to pass it nonetheless, but no horse will enter." "But we must go in, and therefore the horses must go too," said Aragorn. "For if ever we come through this darkness, many leagues lie beyond, and every hour that is lost there will bring the triumph of Sauron nearer. Follow me." Then Aragorn led the way, and such was the strength of his will in that hour that all the Dunedain and their horses followed him. And indeed, the love that the horses of the rangers bore for their riders was so great that they were willing to face even the terror of the door, if their masters' hearts were steady as they walked beside them. But Arod, the horse of Rohan, refused the way, and he stood sweating and trembling in a fear that was grievous to see. Then Legolas laid his hand on his eyes and sang some words that went soft in the gloom, until he suffered himself to be led, and Legolas passed in. And there stood Gimli the dwarf, left all alone. His knees shook, and he was wroth with himself. "Here is a thing unheard of," he said. "An elf will go underground, and a dwarf dare not." With that, he plunged in. But it seemed to him that he dragged his feet like lead over the threshold, and at once a blindness came upon him, even upon Gimli, Gloin's son, who had walked unafraid in many deep places of the world. Oh, so I remember this part. They already parted from the company, and they were going to rejoin them at Gondor later on. Aragorn had brought torches from Dunharrow, and now he went ahead bearing one aloft. The Eladan with another went at the rear, and Gimli, stumbling behind, strove to overtake him. He could see nothing but the dim flame of the torches, but as the company halted, there seemed an endless whisper of voices all about him, a murmur of words in no tongue that he had never heard before. Nothing assailed the company, nor withstood their passage, and yet steadily fear grew in the dwarf as he went on. Most of all because he knew now that there could be no turning back. All the paths behind him were thronged by an unseen host that followed in dark. So time unreckoned passed, until Gimli saw a light that he was ever afterwards loth to recall. The road was wide as far as he could judge, but now the company came suddenly into a great empty space, and there were no longer any walls upon either side. The dread was so heavy on him that he could hardly walk. Away to the left, something glittered in the gloom as Aragorn's torch drew near. Then Aragorn halted and went to look what it might be. "Does he feel no fear?" muttered the dwarf. "In any other cave, Gimli, Gloin's son, would have been the first to run to the gleam of gold. But not here. Let it lie." And that was that excerpt. And you redeemed another one, Fellowship of the Ring. Cool. You know, I should put on Sirenscape and put on like a campfire. Okay, I'll tell you about this program. I do recommend it, by the way. If you've not heard of Sirenscape, 15 months? Thank you so much.
I forgot it was already 15 months.
My God. Hasn't been that long. Why don't I have Sirenscape installed on this? Okay. Anyway, Sirenscape is think of it like a soundboard designed for tabletop RPGs, where you can create mixes on the fly. Like it's hard to explain, but it's a really great service. Not affiliated with them in any way. But I like how you can easily, like on the fly, like it's a sound mixer. There we go. It's a sound mixer designed for tabletop RPGs and board games. Please, okay. Now I'm reminded I should probably update this app. Cool. It would have been nice to have a little fireplace going, but hey, why not? I could use this break as well, because I've just been... Okay, let's put YouTube fireplace. Fireplace at night, 4K, cozy fireplace for 12 hours. Fireplace video with burning logs. Okay, let's there we go. Yup, you've been there, man. Like, Life is Strange is one of our first streams. What a journey we've been on. Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, that we were trying to go for affiliate. It is in Life is Strange that I finally broke the 50 follower mark, and then I became an affiliate. Thanks to the raid from No Mercy Ava, and you came with that raid as well. That is super cool. Okay. How do I should... Okay, next time I'm going to count the pages properly, because I didn't realize that page numbers carried over to the other books. So, for Fellowship of the Ring, we are going to 398. 398. Page 367. Is this an appendix? Oh, okay. It's near the end. The Fellowship of the Ring. Page 367. Farewell to Lorien. Oh, it's this moment. Okay. There's nothing, Lady Galadriel, said Gimli, bowing low and stammering. Nothing, unless it is permitted to ask, nay, to name a single strand of your hair, which surpasses the gold of the earth as the stars surpass the gems of the mine. I do not ask for such a gift, but you commanded me to name my desire. The elves stirred and murmured with astonishment, and Celeborn gazed at the dwarf in wonder, but the lady smiled. It is said that the skill of the dwarves is in their hands rather than in their tongues, she said. Yet that is not true of Gimli. For none have ever made to me a request so bold and yet so courteous. And how shall I refuse, since I commanded him to speak? But tell me, what would you do with such a gift? Treasure it, lady, he answered. In memory of your words to me at our first meeting. And if I return to the smithies in my home, it shall be set in imperishable crystal to be an heirloom of my house, and a pledge of goodwill between the mountain and the wood until the end of days. Then the lady unbraided one of her long tresses and cut off 3 golden hairs and laid them in Gimli's hand. These words shall go with the gift, she said. I do not foretell, for all foretelling is now vain. On the one hand lies darkness, and on the other only hope. But if hope should not fail, then I say to you, Gimli, son of Gloin, that your hands shall flow with gold, and yet over you, gold shall have no dominion. And you, ring-bearer, she said, turning to Frodo, I come to see you last, who are not last in my thoughts. For you I have prepared this. She held up a small crystal phial. It glittered as she moved it, and rays of white light sprang from her hand. In this phial, she said, is caught the light of Erendil's star, set amid the waters of my fountain. It will shine still brighter when the night is about you. May it be a light to you in dark places, when all other lights go out. remember Galadriel and her mirror. Frodo took the phial, and for a moment as it shone between them, he saw her again, standing like a queen, great and beautiful, but no longer terrible. He bowed, but found no words to say. Now the lady arose, and Celeborn led them back to the height. A yellow noon lay on the green land of the tongue, and the water glittered with silver. All at last was made ready. The company took their places in the boats as before. Crying farewell, the elves of Lorien, with long grey poles, thrust them out into the flowing stream, and the rippling waters bore them slowly away. The travelers sat still, without moving or speaking. On the green bank near to the very point of the tongue, the Lady Galadriel stood alone and silent. As they passed her, they turned, and their eyes watched her slowly floating away from them. For so it seemed to them. Lorien was slipping backward, like a bright ship masted with enchanted trees, sailing on to forgotten shores, while they sat helpless upon the margin of the grey and leafless world. God, it's so beautiful. Thank you for redeeming those. It is nice to just revisit these moments. Lord of the Rings did change my life after all. Thank you. That is a nice break. Recharged. And ready to fight. Okay. Okay, welcome in then, Mother. We are just going to finish our last battle before we call it a night. God, this game is tough. Thank you. I'm trying them out. The redeems. I'm not sure if it kills the pacing of the stream. I don't know if it really adds anything. But I hope you enjoyed those little readings. It'll also help me better my reading skills. And, you know, it helps. But thank you again for hanging out and dropping by, Mary. We are just going to try and survive. We were backstabbed by these humans. We're surrounded. Shit. Okay. We want to prevent them from coming to us. So 7, 9, 9, 6, 10. Okay, archers in the middle. You need to protect them. Okay, we can get a flanker. Maybe we get. Okay. What should we do with Rook? Which side? So there are oh god, 3 archers. We need to rush them. We're gonna rush them with the brothers, but we need to take the heat off them as well. These guys are gonna tear the brothers apart. So these ones are fairly weak on this end. I think Ivor and the archer should be able to handle that. So let's support the brothers and just keep this occupied. Let's go. Rain of arrows. We want to move 2 spaces, prevent this guy from moving. He's the heaviest hitter. See, I want to be able to follow like the range of arrows. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's the range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to move there. I guess as long as you have reach, we should be able to get a rain of arrows in. Alright. Poor girl. Just gonna get cleaved in half. Oh. What is that? What is that fancy eagle attack? Alright, Hogun. Who's next anyway? This guy's coming next. He's gonna go after the Varl. Okay, Hogun, just charge up and begin swinging. Do we want to bloody flail this? Yeah, let's bloody flail it. Love that ability. Ah! Ouch! You were able to reach. Okay. You go to your brother. You help out. Get rid of her right away. Wait, no, let's kill her. Daddy will come to protect Alet. Ouch! No, Alet! Okay. Shit. She's within range, right? See, I want to also tell who is within range if I use Hunter's Mark. Shit, he's got 12 armor. Stop him in his tracks. Get the hell out of there. Well, you can't hit anything. Crap. Panic. Right. Finish him in one blow. Shield wall. Ow. Pre-sleep chores. Thank you for interesting reading idea, and wish you luck. Thank you for trying that out as well, Vanua. It is on record. We're adding it to the annals of the tabletop cinema history. So let it be known that you were the first to discover that wagon, which could lead to interesting story prompts. We're building world here. Redeem by redeem. Like, what road was that? I don't... Like, what creature was I talking about? It's all just, like, improvised. We could build it together. But thank you as well for dropping by and hanging out. Always great to have you, Vanua. We should also be wrapping up soon after we finish this combat. And thank you for the tips as well. Ah, man. We're just trying to get better here. Alright. Wail on him! Bloody flail. Hell yeah. Ha! Bloody flail. You never know, you might get lucky. Why are you attacking me? Should I Hunter's Mark this guy? Let's get rid of one of them. Ow! Oh shit, I actually went down. No, not yet. Almost. Oh, he could reach me. Ow. Oh. Gotta help her out. Who goes next? That guy goes next. Well, there he goes. Injured. Now we're doing badly. Nice and even. No! It's okay. This makes sense, I guess. We're betrayed and Rook and Oddleif were injured. Hate to admit it, Rook, but you're right. We can't stay here. If we're not murdered in our sleep, it's only a matter of time before the dredge find their way in. There's nobody defending these walls. You spot Alette looking at one of the thugs. She cocks her head to the side. Dad, I think he's still alive. Ivor lifts him to his feet by his tunic. He groans from the pain. Why did Ekil try to kill us? He's a damn lunatic. Figure that, yes? Why would Frostviller's chieftain put a madman in charge of his guards? That what he told you? He never put Ekil in charge. Soon as those gates were shut, Ekil walked into the Great Hall and sliced open the chieftain like a narwhal. Wow! Saw it myself. Ekil wasn't a captain. Look at him. He was playing us. Can't say I'm too surprised. This whole place is a death trap. Where can we go? By now, the dredge have already flooded the south, I'm sure. Wormtoe's the only thing that makes sense. Across the wastes. I might know someone there who can help us. And the dredge probably won't follow us out over into the wastes. They didn't in the Great Wars. Because it's a death sentence. Food's already running low. I know where Ekil keeps his supplies. I'll tell you. If you take me with you. Shut the guy up. What's the catch? How do you know where the supplies are? I don't trust anyone anymore. What's the catch? No catch. I want out of here as much as you do. Just never had anywhere to go. I'm not the only one. Get the supplies, and there are plenty of fighters who are desperate to get out of here. That might solve a few problems. Damn it. If we're lucky, I'll get a chance to put a dagger in Ekil. Are we gonna be a vengeful person? Nah, our daughter's there. It's worth the risk. If nothing else, Ekil's going to feel it when his food suddenly vanishes. What's your name? Onef. Why do you... Just wanted to know whose face I'm going to break if things go wrong. Good. And that concludes our first session. Holy cow. Is it safe to quit? Because there's no save. 61 days. It is gonna carry over across 3 games. We already lost 2 guys. Okay. Because we stat ourselves up, but our enemies also get stronger. So, yeah. Is a challenge. A challenge indeed. But one I am willing to undertake. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for trying out all the new redeems. It was nice reading those excerpts. I think I'm going to keep them for now. As for the dungeon discoveries, it might lead to interesting things. I'm going to see how it grows over the weeks. See if these little virtual inventories will really add up to anything interesting. But again, I do want to try and do better on this channel. And again, thank you Den Mother for bringing in all your viewers. Thank you for raiding and bringing in everyone after the talk. Again, I hope it is a good talk. Looking forward to our Genesis game. For everyone who dropped by, I always appreciate your presence. And you make these sessions all the more rich. So, wow. I can see why a lot of people are really into this. I am, of course, waiting for the story to start to get, we just started. It feels like we just scratched the surface. But, yeah. One wrong decision can mean the death of a character who could have provided some great moments and scenes down the road, but we're gonna have to accept that we won't be able to see those. This is our journey, this is our saga, and we will own up to our mistakes. And we will be better. And we will do our best to survive the long winter. So thank you everyone for being here for this grueling session. I'm going to have to turn in, but thank you so much for being here. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. Thank you again for all your guidance. Thank you for being here. And as always, welcome to the table. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Oh, what? Ponderkind still awake? What? Oh, Bonebreaker is playing Returnal, though. Returnal's so good. Okay. Stream ends only when the game ends. Okay. So Bonebreaker's playing Returnal. I do want to check that out. Bonebreaker Signalis playthrough is pretty fun. I think Returnal is also something everyone ought to experience. And hopefully it'll help convince some of you guys to also get Returnal, which is on PC now. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Bonebreaker over here. Alright. Shout out. Wait, no, not shout out. What am I doing? Okay, I know my commands, I swear. Raid and generate. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. Thank you for being here, everyone. We are going to raid Bonebreaker 85. Give them some support, give them some love. Bonebreaker is also part of the follow-a-thon. Part of Den Mother Place's follow-a-thon, if I got it right. So good things happen to those who follow. I got that right. Bonebreaker 85. Oh, I love this boss too. Okay, Hyperion, one of my favorite bosses in the game. So thanks everyone. That's all I got for you today. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Bye-bye.